watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
She did her hair today. My hair, as you can see, I'm gonna actually cut it. I'm gonna probably cut it by half. She doesn't like it when I cut my hair every time I cut my hair. But yeah, as you can see,
He used to wear his hair in a mohawk, and he used to wear spiky clothes, and I miss that. But now it's more stupider that he cuts his hair.
It's more stupid. That's what she really feels deep down in her little Yizzle heart. It's okay, because I used to be cool. Maybe I'll return to that one day. Anyways, we are here for Saturday, regular Max Out. We are not on a feature Max Day week. We are on one of the regular weeks, which means that we are getting the lineup from a couple of weeks ago. Of course, we're getting new episodes from that lineup. I actually really like how we started doing this lineup in this style, basically doing like sticking with a lineup and then doing it every other week. I really like that. And on the ones that I think we've had enough, you know, I can always just throw in some other stuff. But this lineup I've actually been a particular fan of because there was a lot of good ones that I put in here. Going back like retrospectively, I looked at it, and this is actually one of my favorite lineups that I've done this season. Because all of these cartoons that were in this lineup, they were always like one of my favorite cartoons that were like in one of the other network lineups, like when they were airing live, you know what I mean? But anyways, I digress. We don't really have a whole lot. That's why we're just babbling and talking about nonsense, because we don't really have a whole lot to be talking about. We don't have anything we gotta let you know about, so we're just gonna get right into things. And see, this you can see it's already flopping out. That's exactly why I was talking about cutting my hair. We are going to have our wonderful lineup, and again, just like last week, I actually haven't figured out what we're gonna do for a closer today. So it's just gonna be something cool that I throw on there that I found. So, yeah. But, Yizzle, what must these friends do right at this moment before we get into to today's festivities?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast with rat strawberries.
Rat strawberries sounds like a disease. And hang out with us from the new hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. Woo!
It's your Sunday time.
And of course, stick around for the closer. We always have a closer. It's never over at 12 p.m., but that is when the regular lineup schedule ends. Right here on the only place for the KJ, for the Yizzle, for talking about haircuts and former styles and spiky clothing. Saturday morning at 2 a.m. Oh, that was so bad, but we're gonna stick with it.
Heavens to hilarity! This is it, sports fans, participants even. Television's greatest array of stars, LAFF Olympics, presents the round-the-world triple team competition between the Yogi Yahooies, the Scooby-Doobies, and the really Rockies. The players are on the field, in the stadium even, so let's get on with it! LAFF Olympics!
Greetings, sports fans. Welcome to another all-star LAFF Olympics. Yes, there will be action and antics aplenty today at our first half here in beautiful Bangkok, the capital of Siam, where you'll thrill to these powerhouse sports. Then you'll be whisked around the world to Cape Canaveral, Florida, for a rocket race to the moon. After which, today's winners will be awarded the fabulous LAFF Olympics gold. Meanwhile, back in Bangkok, our first event is about to begin. The Speedy Slam Bang Siamese Sampan Race.
Meldo here, where our silly savages are about to put yet another blotch on sports history.
Heavens to hibiscus mildew! You should look up to our all-stars, the Rottens even.
Ha! The day I look up to a rotten is the day I turn into a frog.
Ah, your day has arrived. Zippity zappity zappity zog. Changing mildew into a frog. Women.
Oh, good grief.
Women.
I just knew one day these rottens would cause me to
Women.
croak.
Attention, everybody. Let's meet our racers. For the Yogis, it's Cindy Bear and Hokey Wolf. Hong Kong Phooey and Dynamite for the Scoobies. And for the really rottens, it's Orphle Octopus and Mrs. Creeply. All right, athletes, at the bong of the gong, get going! Now, while they're off and sampanning, let's check in on their race route.
This is ridiculous. However, our sillies must sampan down this twisty-turny river, through this impregnable jungle, to reach the finish. Why couldn't they just race rubber duckies in a tub?
Meanwhile, back at the race, the Rottens have taken the lead. The Yogis are second, with the Scoobies a close third.
Yes, and we'll stay ahead, darling.
Goodness, Hokey, honey. We're no match against an outboard octopus.
Are you kidding, Cindy? They won't be able to match our pachyderm power. Show her, Pamela.
A jumbo jet-powered sampan? What'll these rubber ranch refugees think of next?
Full speed ahead, Dynamite. Full speed? Okie dokie, Hong Kongie.
The Yogis are overtaking the Rottens, but wait a second. The Scoobies have just passed them both to take the lead.
Psst. Ladies first, darlings.
Oh, sure thing. After you, madame. That was no lady, that was a rotten. You dino dumb bunny.
Oh, shush, Mr. Phooey. Allowing us ladies to pass is true Southern gallantry.
Yeah, thanks a lot, y'all.
Quick, dog dodo, up anchor. Okay, A.K. Coming up. Dynamite, up, and away. Hey, that's one clever accident, Dynamite. Hang around, H.K. You haven't seen anything yet.
Well, folks, while the Scoobies are, hung up, the Yogis have edged out the Rottens for first place.
Well, what do you know? Karate! Yee-haw-sa! Boy, that was great chopping, Hong Kong.
Gosh, Cindy, with our jet-powered sampan, we can't lose.
I hear what you mean, Hokey.
Ah, darlings, wait till your jet gets a trunk full of sneezing powder.
Wow, the Yogis have blasted ahead, while the Rottens have also speeded up, backwards, which puts the Scoobies in second place. And what a maneuver! Their shortcut has put the Yogis almost to the finish line.
Swell! But how are we gonna pull ahead to win? Heck, HK, I've got lots of pull. Lots of pull.
It's going to be close, folks. The Yogis are almost to the finish, but the Scoobies are really reaching for a victory.
Yow! Next time I go sampan with you, Dynamite, remind me not to go. Hey, Hong, we reached the finish first.
Sorry, you mixed up, mechanical mutt. To win, you have to reach the finish. I'll bring the finish to you.
True, Mildew. So that puts the Yogis first, the Scoobies second, while the Rottens will finish third, eventually. So now, let's see how the scores add up. The Yogis win gives them 25 points. The Scoobies are second with 15, while the Rottens are a cinch for a third place 10. Now, leaving the tranquil jungles of Siam, it's back to Bangkok for our next event. One of the superest sports of all, the Siamese three-way soccer match. It's really simple, folks. 3 players will compete to sink the ball in their goal. First, to make a goal, will be awarded 25 points. The second, 15, and 10 for third. Or, if a player makes all 3 goals, he could score a total of 50 points.
Ha, that's silly enough. How about this for a soccer ball?
Suffering soccer socks. It's a little on the spongy side, if you ask me. Softy, even.
Be that as it may, Snag, it's time to meet our players. For the Yogis, it's Wally Gator, Captain Caveman for the Scoobies, and for the Rottens, it's Dinky Dalton. And now Snagglepuss will kick off to the teams.
Heads up, you silly savages, and may the best clots win.
As you can see, folks, this style of soccer isn't quite as easy as it looks.
Dadgum. Psst. Too much English on the Tootsie, Dinky Poo.
Oh, shucks. I can't miss.
He's right, folks. It looks like a clear shot for Wally into the Yogis' unguarded goal. Watch it, Yogis. The Rottens and the Scoobies are attempting to block. And it's a terrific interception by the Rottens. Now, Dinky has the ball. Or vice versa.
Darn little fur ball.
No, Captain Caveman has the ball, and wow, just look at his amazing soccer techniques. This could be that first goal, folks, unless the Yogis or Rottens intercept.
Unga munga, uh-oh.
Oh, no, he missed. Now the ball is bouncing off KB so fast he can't get a chance to sink it.
Oops. Unga munga.
Oh, no, KB ate the ball.
Jehoshaphat.
Come back here, you furry soccer ball stealer, you. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll block him.
Too bad, Rottens. The first goal of the game goes to the Scoobies for 25 points.
Fantastic, Furry. How do you feel about it?
Unga, munga.
Here comes the next ball, athletes.
This has got my name on it. Dad burn.
Oh, shucks.
Terrific! Since Wally touched the ball last, and it's headed straight for the Yogis' goal, they're certain to score. There it is, folks. A goal for the Rottens? I must be seeing things. Hold the scoring. This must be checked out.
I concur. Agree, even. This calls for an instant replay. A cheat check, even.
Aha, it is a cheat by Muttley. So it's no score for the Rottens. Therefore, the second goal goes to the Yogis for 15 points. On your toes, athletes. Here comes the last ball.
Far!
Wow! That ball looks like it was shot out of a cannon. And it's been caught by the Rottens. Unbelievable! It's a goal for the Rottens for 10 points.
Dad gum.
And that's the game, folks. Now, here are the final halftime scores. Because the Scoobies won the match, their 25 points gives them 40, and the Yogis' 15 points ties them for first place. As for the Rottens, they're still last with 20.
Brother, after sashaying in Siam with our silly savages, I wish I was somewhere far, far away, like the moon, for instance.
Ah, your wish is my command.
Oh, no, not again.
Ah, yes. Bippity-boop and bippity-boom. Put mildew up on the moon.
Heavens to Murgatroyd! Where'd he go? Disappeared to even.
I'm not sure, Snag, but if you're looking for the man in the moon, that's me.
Don't worry, Mildew. We'll all be joining you up there later for our rocket ship race to the moon. So stay tuned in, fans, for the second half of the All-Star Laugh Olympics.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Cheerios announces Kid and Sue's treasure hunt. They found a treasure and want to share it with 1 million lucky kids. So Kid and Sue are putting a real dollar in one out of every 20 specially marked boxes of Cheerios. Or you can write for a chance to treasure hunt. Box 5455, Minneapolis, Minnesota 55460. See package for details. It's Kid and Sue's treasure hunt, and a $1 bill could be in your next box of Cheerios. Happy hunting!
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. An ordinary sidewalk on an ordinary day. But did you ever stop to think that you could get away? Take a journey on a rocket. Take a voyage on a ship. Just read a book and off you go, because reading is a trip. Explore a tropic jungle. Ooh. Discover distant planets. Or reach the glacier's tip. Just read a book and off you go, because reading, yes, is a trip.
I'm Captain Cupcake. What makes Hostess Cupcake such fun?
First, you lick the fudgy icing off. Then you eat up for the devil food cake. And then what you got left over is a gushy, squishy, creamy middle that you can squash with your tongue.
Hostess Cupcakes, fruit pies, and Twinkies cakes. Fresh snacks with a snack in the middle.
New Hostess pudding cakes, your sweet sensation. Moist yellow cake, chocolatey icing on top. Pudding in the middle, Hostess, please don't stop. New Hostess pudding cakes, your sweet sensation.
We're here at Cape Canaveral, Florida, rocket center of the world, where our first event is about to begin, a rocket race to the moon. But first, a recap of the first half scores. The Yogis and Scoobies are tied in first place with 40 points each, while the Rottens are on the bottom with 20. Now let's go down to the launch site.
Recall, Mildew got fondue to the moon, so he'll handle it from there. I'll report from here. Is that a Roger, Mildew?
Roger Dodger, Snagglepuss. And it's great here, where it's silly, savage, free.
Not for long, Em. It's only 250,000 miles from Earth to the moon. So, after blastoff, our racers will race through space to the moon's west side, to the finish line here at Oceanus Procellarum. A real out-of-this-world event, even.
That's the countdown signal, folks. So let's meet our rocket racers. Team Captain Yogi Bear will race for the Yogis. For the Scoobies, it's a terrific Tinker. And rocketing for the Rottens is Red Baron and Buckley. Attention, racers, teams, and spectators. Fasten your safety belts. 3, 2, 1, blast off! And our racers are on their way, followed by our teams and spectators in a passenger rocket. And there's the first stage separation as our racers streak out of the Earth's atmosphere. Now topping 50,000 miles per hour, all three racers are neck and neck. Hold it! The Rottens seem to be dropping back.
Not for long. Hit their brakes, Muttley.
What's this? The Yogis and Scoobies are using their braking parachutes to slow down, which is giving the Rottens a big lead. Oh, no! I just hope the Rottens have their umbrella. There's a meteor rainstorm ahead.
Guard!
Rottens, Watch out for falling rocks. Hey.
Thanks for the warning, you jellystone stoopnagle.
Son of rocks. Now, halfway to their destination and using maximum power, our Rocketeers will have to rely on skill and luck, folks.
Or, in the Rotten's case, simple skullduggery.
Anchor to Speedy. Any idea, Speedy? Lighten up, Tinker.
Go away, Speedy! That's it! It's working, folks. Now that Tinker has jettisoned almost everything, including the kitchen sink, the Scoobies have rocketed into first place.
Oh, boy, Boo-Boo. What'll I do?
Gosh, Yogi, don't sing the Jellystone blues. You can beat those space canoes.
Canoe? Yeah. So that's what I'll do, Boo-Boo. Yay!
The Rift, the Yogi's paddle power-assisted rocket, has picked up tremendous speed, folks. And now as they approach the moon, ready to land, it's the Yogi's first and the Scoobies second. As for the Rottens, there's just no way they can catch up now.
Why should we catch up to them when they're going to catch back to us? Activate the space vacuum.
Now approaching the finish line on Oceanus Prosolarium.
Oh, stop with the big words. All that means is ocean of storms.
Anyway, it seems certain that the Yogis will touch down first.
Yay! Nothing can stop us from winning now! Go away! I must be spaced out. Suffering Sagittarians, I would deem this a rotten foul. Chicken the sheep.
Sorry, Snag, there's nothing in the rules to prevent the Rottens from using a vacuum cleaner. So, on with the race.
Here at the finish, it's hard to keep our feet on the ground. It's not because this nonsense is exciting. It's because of the moon's silly lack of gravity.
Well, here it is, fans, and Mildew. The world's most spectacular race is over, and the winner is... make that winners are all three racers. It's a three-way tie.
Drat! We should have won! I agree. You should have won a permanent disqualification from all sports, you freaky, sneaky cheaties, you.
Sorry, Mildew. No rules cover their, unique rocketing techniques. So, let's check the scores. The three tying teams earn 25 points each. So the Yogis and Scoobies are still tied for first at 65 points each, while the last place Rottens have moved up to 45 to remain last. Our next event is yet another sports first, a foot race on the moon. And here are our contestants. Grape Ape for the Yogis. The Scoobies, Blue Falcon. And it's the Grape Fondue for the Rottens. And Magic Rabbit. Tell the folks about it, reporters.
Gallopin' Gallywags, this foot race is an obstacle course, too.
True, but our silly sausage's greatest obstacles will be themselves. And because of the moon's goofy gravity, one step will be like a big broad jump as they race over pits, crevices, and across Copernicus crater, here to the finish.
Thank you, Mildew. Now, sound the starting trumpet, please.
So, a rooty-toot, and a tooty-toot too, we've
And they're off and away. Except it's the wrong way for the Rottens.
Ah, that was merely phase one of my plan. Ha! You won't stop at Hondo's phase two. When I think of it.
Wow, with Grape's 100-foot steps, it looks like the Scoobies will be in real trouble, folks. Oops, my mistake. Grape's 40 purple tons have just launched the Scoobies into the lead.
Thanks for the lift, Grape Ape.
Anytime, Grape Ape, Grape Ape.
Oh, too bad, Grape. It looks like you're stuck in second place now. As for the Rottens, well, who knows what Fondue will do.
Fondue will now do phase 2. Observe. Zippity-zammity, zickety-zacket. Launchy fondue like a rippity rocket. Oh no! Sometimes my fantastic magic works too well.
Wow, the Rottens have taken off like a rocket to take the lead.
What do you mean, like a rocket? That Wacko Magico is a rocket.
Sorry, Rottens, your cheering is premature. Since this is a foot race, your entry must step, not fly, over the finish line to win. However, you tell the folks, Snag.
Indeed. Although Fondue isn't running the race, the judges have awarded the Rottens a 10-point bonus for breaking the world's rocket speed record. Without a rocket even.
Now, as to the Yogis, Grape Ape is using all of his gargantuan strength to break free.
Grape Ape.
Ahead is the finish line, folks. The first place Scoobies might have trouble crossing over that deep crevice. And even more trouble because here comes Grape Ape with his giant steps. As for the Rottens, it looks like they magicked themselves out of the race.
Ah, not so. As soon as I recall the proper magical words... Sorry, Rabbit, wrong words.
No matter the consequences, I must attempt a 300-foot leap.
What bravery, Blue Buddy! I really have to hand it to you.
What's that, Dino?
An ear lift.
Bubblegum? How humiliating, dog blunder!
Well, fans, as I see it, it's a toss-up between the Yogis and Scoobies as to who will win.
Aha! I have it! Kalapazula! Oh, Rimety mine! Drop me downsy on the finish line!
And here they come, folks. Wow, the Rottens' fantastic comeback makes them the winners, while the Yogis and Scoobies tie for second place. The Rottens' 10-point bonus ups them to 55, plus their 25-point win raises their score to 80, while the second-place Yogis and Scoobies also end up with 80 each. Wow, all three teams are tied to become today's final winners. And so, folks, we have another first in sports history. All three teams have won the LAFF Olympics gold. Now, as our LAFF Olympiacs rocket back to Earth, is there any last word from our reporters?
Yes, indeed. Have the butterfly nets ready. Mildew is flipped. Slip the cog, even.
It's not that, Snag. I figured if you can't beat them, join them, so... I've gone bananas like all the other bananas on this show.
Yes, it has been one of those days, fellas. But please join us next week, fans, for an even bananier, action-packed sports spectacular All-Star LAFF Olympics.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
Out they go to spend their dough without their common sense. They're the dough nuts. Mary Mabel Meeker was a status symbol seeker. You could read it in the clothing that she wore. It wasn't quality, fit, or price that Mary thought was nice. It was fancy labels she was looking for. Mary Mabel met a fella who she thought was really swell, and she decided she would try to make a hit. So she bought a pair of jeans just for the label on the seam, and she didn't take the time to check the fit. Mary sauntered by his table, and she flashed her famous label and hoped he'd be impressed by such a sight. But Mary Mabel got confused when the fellow got amused. Could it be her famous label wasn't right? The moral of this story is a fitting one indeed, though it may never fit poor Mary Mabel. While status may be nice, there's also quality, fit, and price, 'cause there's more that meets the eye than just a label.
Yo, baby! This is the Wish Kid. Once I wished on a star and it flew in my window, kablooey! Now I can have any wish I want, but only once a week. Yo, baby!
Which is what I like. Yo, baby, wishing's what I like.
Have you ever been blamed for something you didn't do? Happens to me all the time. But today, I'm gonna do something about it, and school will never be the same.
Help! I'm the victim of an elementary school chemistry experiment gone mad.
Nicholas McClary, you're going to be the victim of an elementary school teacher getting mad if you don't stop clowning around.
Sorry, Mrs. Kimberly.
All right, class, form into groups and see if you can repeat the experiment I just showed you.
Let's see. First we take some hydrogen peroxide.
I know a much better experiment. Instead of making ordinary bubbles, we can make super bubble gum.
Super trouble is more like it. Why do you always have to do this crazy stuff while you're standing next to me?
Because you're my best friend. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Looks like McClary is cooking up one of his bozo experiments again. Only this time, it's gonna backfire. Hey, McClary, your shoes are on backwards.
They are not.
Hey, you're right. It's your head that's on backwards.
What a jerk. Never mind him. One more chemical in my super gum, we'll be ready for some monster bubble blowing. Huh?
It's multiplying!
Quick, help me get it back in the jar.
No way!
It's out of control. Oh no!
Mrs. Kimberly, look! McClary's at it again.
Nicholas, you're coming with me to the principal's office.
No! It's not my fault. I've been slimed by that slime bag. But I'm innocent.
Now, don't lie to me, Nick. I've spent too many years trying to keep my students safe from kids like you who want to blow up the school.
But...
I'm afraid I'm going to have to call your parents.
Terrific. I'm gonna get grounded for life, without possibility of parole. Francis Detweiler goose up my experiment, and I get in trouble. Isn't there any justice? Guess not. Boy, if I was principal, I'd sure run things differently. Wait a minute. Why not? It'll solve all my problems. I wish I was principal. I wish I was principal. I wish I was
Hmm.
principal. Yowzers.
4 flat tires? Hello, Miss Mancuso?
Yes, sir?
I'm not going to make it to school on time. You'll have to call in a substitute principal.
Whoa!
I want Nick McClary to take over for the day.
Nick McClary?
There's something wrong with my mouth. What I meant to say was, have Nick McClary take over for me. And don't ask any more questions. These lips have a mind of their own.
Hello? This is Miss Mancuso. Can I speak to Principal McClary, please? I'm afraid you've got the wrong number, Miss Mancuso.
I'll take it. Hello?
Nicholas McClary, please come to school immediately. You're to be principal for the day.
We're on schedule. Outstanding.
Nick, what are you all dressed up for?
I've learned my lesson. Yesterday I was irresponsible. Today I'm on my best behavior. I shouldn't live so long. Gotta run. Bye, Katie. Bye. Bye, Mom. Mwah.
What about your breakfast? Oh!
What's the rush, Bert? You've got all day to get picked on by me. Hey, nice suit. Going to a cake parade?
If I was, you'd be the Grand Marshal, Francis.
Nobody. I mean, nobody calls me Francis!
Mr. Principal?
I don't see no principal.
You're wanted in the staff meeting, Mr. Principal.
I'll be right there, Miss Mancuso. You're on my list, Francis.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Mrs. Kimberly.
Nick, you're late.
Mrs. Kimberly,
No excuses. Take your seat.
My seat is in the principal's office.
If that's how you want it, you can go to the principal's office right now.
But I am the principal.
Don't you make fun with me, Nick McClary.
I forgot to ask you, Mr. Principal. Do you like your coffee black or with cream and sugar?
Forget the coffee. I'll have root beer.
Yes, sir.
You were saying?
Class, open your arithmetic books. We're going to have a pop quiz.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, we're not. As long as I'm principal, school's gonna be a lot more fun. We're gonna do what kids want to do, right? Now please take your seat, Mrs. Kimberly. Not that seat, your new seat. We're going to have a substitute teacher today, and you're it, Daryl.
Me? I don't want to get involved in another one of your crazy wishes.
Is that any way to talk to your principal, Mr. Substitute Teacher?
Oh, all right. But what do I teach?
Where do you want these video games, Mr. Principal?
Leave them right there. You're going to teach the fine art of advanced video game techniques.
And I'm gonna teach that pint-sized principal who's boss.
Mr. McClary! Mr. McClary! Frankie shot a spitwad at me.
What? Is this yours?
Yeah! Now how about taking me to the principal's office so I can paddle you?
Shooting spitwads is against the rules, Mr. Duttweiler. I'm afraid I'm going to have to discipline you.
This I gotta see.
Class, I want you to write Mr. Duttweiler's name on the blackboard 100 times.
Hey, Burrito Brain! I think you got this punishment stuff backwards.
I don't think so.
Francis! Francis! Francis!
And if you bounce on the turtle's back 3 times, he'll spit out the key to the dungeon treasure chamber.
Mr. Principal, we've got an emergency.
What is it?
See for yourself. There's a dog in the school.
Bad dog, Slobber. You're not supposed to be in school. Go home. You're right, Miss Mancuso. This is a problem, and I know just what to do. Take Slobber and round up all the stray dogs in the neighborhood and bring them to school.
What for?
To give them an obedience class, so they'll learn not to come to school anymore.
Whatever you say, Mr. Principal.
Slobber? Slobber!
Slobber.
Why do I always have to run out in the middle of my writing to find that stupid mutt?
Oh, wow.
Huh? What? What in the world is that woman doing with Slobber? There might be a news story here. Come on, Katie. We've got some detective work to do. Dogs in school? This is getting weirder all the time. Katie! Where'd you go?
Don't you think you're taking this principal wish a little too far, Nick?
Why?
Recess every hour? Tests for teachers?
If you think that's fun, check out this new game I invented. I call it Power Tetherball. The first one to hit this button starts the plane engine.
Seems simple enough.
Get ready, get set, go for it!
Oh!
I win!
Katie?
What's she doing here?
She wouldn't be here without...
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
I'd love to sing with spray on my face. Oh, I'm a jazz bug now. I got no hair dryers, radios, or curling irons in here with me. Hey there. Now you know you never touch anything electrical when you're wet, right?
I do that.
Smart kid. I'm back in the shower and there is no doubt. I always keep electrical things out.
Captain, we're under attack.
No, we're under a new cereal. I took Captain Crunch cereal and added chocolatey crunch pieces for our great chocolatey taste. It's new Choco Crunch. Oh, boy. After that, whatever.
There it is.
Where?
Across the bottomless deep.
Funny, I don't remember this bridge. Give us our Choco Crunch. Nope.
Please, then we could play together.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Uh-oh. Now what? I could have some Choco Crunch. You saved us, Mr. Choco. Now, where's a bowl for you? Oh, now where'd he go? Chocolatey Crunch and Crunchy Crunch taste great together.
It's chocolatey.
New Choco Crunch. Part of this complete breakfast.
Yeah.
Dad! If he finds out about me being principal, I'm toast. My dad's coming this way. Let's get out of here.
Katie! Baby, where are you? Excuse me. Have you seen the principal? Oh, thanks.
It's locked.
Ooh. My dad's headed over here.
Oh, Katie, baby. Thank goodness you're okay. And thank you for finding her, Mr. Principal.
No problem.
Can I help you with your jacket?
No, I'm fine, really. Please, I like my jacket this way.
Nick?
That's a terrible bump you got there, Mr. McClary. You must be seeing things thinking I'm your son. Ha ha.
What do I do now, Daryl? Let's get him to the nurse's office.
Right. You girls take Mr. McClary to the nurse's office immediately. And don't let that jacket fall off his head. We don't want him to get sunstroke, whatever that is. Come on.
Honestly, I feel fine.
Oh, my!
Lie down, sir. Keep him in there till after school.
I'm no nurse.
I'll fix that. As principal of Jefferson Elementary, I hereby dub thee substitute nurse.
But I thought I was substitute teacher.
I'll double your pay.
Yeah, and triple my trouble. All right. Assistant nurses, let's bandage this patient.
Where's my baby? Hey, hey, what's going on?
Mr. McClary, you've got to stay in bed. Principal's orders.
What am I going to do with you, Katie? No, they don't teach potty training here. What?
Bad dog, Rover. Sit. How many times have I told you not to speak out of turn? Yes, Slobber? Of course you may go to the bathroom.
I guess they do teach potty training.
I think that's enough bandages.
Oh, soggy spinach again. Yuck.
And sour yogurt. Barf! They're right, Nick. The food in this cafeteria stinks.
I'll fix that. As your new principal, I think it's time we had better food in the caf. What do you want?
French fries!
And a popsicle sandwich for me.
I am a chef. I don't run the junkyard. I don't cook a junk of food. Huh?
Now we don't have anyone to cook.
No problemo. Huh? Hello, pizza dude. This is Principal McClary at Jefferson Elementary. Send 2 dozen pepperoni pizzas and make it snappy. Hello, Burger Bonnie. This is Principal McClary at Jefferson Elementary.
Boy, this is too cool. Ah! And too hot.
Better throw away the stinky stuff.
Whatever you say, Mr. Principal.
Yikes!
Oh, yeah? Well, how'd you like a tossed salad? Don't look at me! Food fight!
Wait! That's not what I meant! I meant throw it in the trash can! Oh no! My wish is getting out of control!
I think your wish just went bye-bye.
Well, it couldn't get any worse than this.
It's the principal!
Oh no! I'm Bug Breakfast! Oh, brother. Why did I ever want this stupid principal job? It's one disaster after another.
And the next one's gonna be my report card.
See if you can clean up this place, Daryl. I'll try to slow down the principal.
He must be kidding. It would take an army to clean this mess. Or would it?
This should keep him on his toes for a while.
Huh?
Cuckoo?
What's this baby doing in school? Please help me find my dada. Miss Mancuso can take care of this.
Go for it, Slobber!
And remember, class, a well-trained dog never, ever chases cats.
Yo! Shout time! I didn't excuse you! should have this place spotless in no time.
Whoa, doggy, whoa!
Yeah, I thought he was a better skier, too. Come on, Slobber. We gotta get my dad out of the nurse's office.
So, McClary isn't principal after all. Well, I'll just have to pay him back, but good.
Oh, no. What have you done to my dad?
Don't worry, Nicholas. We expect him to live.
Go on, get out of here.
Nick?
No, Nick is in class getting an A on his math test. I'm the, principal.
There's something funny going on here.
That's a fine boy you have there, Mr. McClary. He does a wonderful job at school.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? Where am I? Katie? Slobber? Oh, no. I must have sunstroke.
Quick, the principal's on his way. Hey, look what I got. A doggy's breakfast. Geronimo!
Wait for me!
Someone's hiding something from me.
With all my love, Nick McClary. When this super stink formula blows up, McClary is gonna get suspended for life.
Frankie's trying to get you in trouble.
We'll just have to catch the rat in his own trap. Are you coming with that pulley, Daryl?
All set, Nick.
We're ready for some serious justice.
This McClary, sir.
I want to talk to you, son.
McClary's in big trouble now.
It's about your playing principal while I was gone.
Go on, McClary. Tell him about all the cool things you did.
Well, you did give me permission, sir.
Yes, but I'm still not sure why.
I only did what I thought would be fun.
Fun? Being principal has nothing to do with fun.
I know. There's one thing I learned from you making me principal, is that we kids don't realize how hard your job really is.
Really? You know, Nick, I think you've got something here. Maybe I ought to make one of the students principal for a day more often. How about coming to my office and discussing this over a cup of hot cocoa?
Cool. Thanks for telling the principal, Francis.
Frankie's gonna get me if I don't watch out. Trying to boss is what it's all about. Got to hurry and get on my bike. Good golly, now he's right behind me. Yikes! Frankie's tires are starting to smoke. This time he's really gonna go for broke. Frankie's gonna get me. Frankie's gonna get me. Frankie's gonna get me.
You're in big trouble, Duckweiler.
But, I mean, you gotta, well,
Yo, baby!
Ew!
And then the bandages were gone, and there were Katie and Slobber right beside me. Oh, it was the strangest thing.
Did anything happen at school today that might explain this, Nick?
It's me, Mom. I wish I could tell you more. I really do.
Yo, baby, this is what I like.
Cookie jar!
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
A fun thunder of jets in an open sky, a streak of gray, and a cheerful...
A loop, a whirl, and a vertical climb, and once again you'll know it's time for the adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and friends.
Starring that supersonic speedster, Rocket J. Squirrel, with his pal Bullwinkle the Moose, and a host of others.
Hurry, Bullwinkle! The show's about to start!
I'm coming as fast as I can.
Wave to the people!
Yay!
Now what are you doing?
Signing autographs. Let's see. John Smith.
But your name is Bullwinkle.
I know, but that's hard to spell.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. Come on and join us.
Sure, there's always room for one more.
Well, Rocky and Bullwinkle really started something just by trying to bake a cake. For instead of dessert, they wound up with an explosive that blew their stove clean to the moon. The nation was astounded.
That cake batter must be a revolutionary rocket fuel.
Grandma called it fudge cake.
Bullwinkle was immediately made director of guided missiles, and he and Rocky set out to duplicate the recipe, which unfortunately had been torn in half by the explosion. But apparently not everybody wanted them to succeed. For when we left them last time, a scaly green hand was raising a sinister weapon and pointing it right at their heads.
Hokey smoke, Bullwinkle! Look there!
Now, Kidney? Not now, Clyde. Why not? I haven't scrooched anybody since we've been here.
What are they, Rocky?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like them.
Maybe they're congressmen.
Who are you?
Put your hands over your head, please, and no sudden moves. Clyde here is very nervous. Yes, especially in this finger.
Yeah, that's the worst one, too.
What do you fellas want, anyway?
Yeah, and how come the funny suits?
Funny suits?
They're out of this world.
You're so right.
I am?
Yes, we're from the moon.
The moon?
Yes, and if there's one thing we don't want, it's an invasion from Earth. Especially an invasion of tourists. We lead such a quiet life on the moon. Take a look at what we had to go through just to prepare for a visit here. Yeah, we had to practice dodging traffic. And listening to jukeboxes. And filling out forms. And breathing smog. And riding on subways. And regular bathing. It was awful. 7 of us were chosen. Only 2 made it. So you see, we must stop you from using that formula. One way or another.
Well, I don't mind that one way. It's the another that bothers me.
But we don't even have the formula yet.
Do I scrooch them now, Kidney? Well, not if they don't have the formula. Oh, moon rats. But we'll come back. And as soon as they get the rocket fuel... Zap! Yes, zap. Bye now.
And the 2 green men slipped out through the ventilator shaft. Hours later, as they made their way home...
Moon Man, boy, were you scared, Bullwinkle?
Of course not. You suppose I can take my hands down now?
But our boys still weren't out of danger, for in his hotel room 12 stories up, Boris was readying another fiendish plan.
You have the orders in code, Natasha?
Yes.
So translate.
Let me see. These 2 words say, kill moose.
I knew it. And look, the squirrel is with him. It's going to be a double feature.
And the heavy safe hurtled straight down toward the unsuspecting pair. Be sure to see our next episode, Squeeze Play, or Invitation to the Trance.
And now...
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat.
Again?
Nothing up my sleeve. Presto! No doubt about it. I gotta get another hat.
Now here's something we hope you'll really like.
From Gangren's lab come forth each week the right friend monsters of which we speak, except when he has a security leak. Tomatoes! Tomatoes! Tomatoes in the city. Get low and stop these mutant fruits. Where will we find our brave recruits? Can we get rid of the tomato shoot? Tomatoes! Tomatoes!
8 line, somewhere in the Zucchini Botanical Gardens. This is Whitley White, reporting live from the camp of the noted archaeologist Hernando Lama. What have you found in this remote, uncharted part of California, Professor?
That dish was 5,000 years old.
Yeah, well, that's pretty old, I guess, but what our audience is really interested in is this. Exactly what is this?
Oh, it's a prehistoric stem from the missing tomato link.
Yeah, but who cares about a tomato that's been dead for 1,000,000 years?
No, you don't understand. This stem is fresh. It came from a living tomato link. Incredible as it may seem, it is still alive somewhere in this jungle.
Whoa, that's the same tomato stem that Whitley White had on the 6 o'clock news, Doc.
How many times, Igor, have I told you not to refer to me as Doc? I am Dr. Putrid T. Gangrene, founding member of the Mad Scientists and Arch Villains Marching and Menacing Society. I am not, and never will be, Doc.
Have a cow about it, Doc. I mean, Doctor. Yeah, I only meant...
You meant that this stem from my top tomato collection is exactly like the one that Professor Hernando Lama discovered in the Zucchini Botanical Gardens.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
My stem is petrified with age, but Professor Lama's stem was fresh. It proves what I only dare dream, that the missing tomato link, the link between fruit and vegetable, is still alive after 1,000,000 years, somewhere in the remote, uncharted reaches of the Zucchini Botanical Gardens. Do you realize what this means? I can capture it and use it to create a new species of master tomatoes, which I can use to conquer the world, beginning with San Zucchini. I hate San Zucchini. It's so all-American.
Well, what do you think, Tara?
A little more to the left, I think, Mr. Finletter.
No, I mean pizza and sushi, my new image.
I liked it better last week when you had hot frozen pizza sundaes, especially the butterscotch and anchovies.
Except I could never figure out how to keep the ice cream from melting when I baked the pizza. How's it going, Chad?
Not so good, Uncle Wilbur. The toppings all seem to have a mind of their own.
And that's the way it was today in the Zucchini Botanical Gardens and the incredible discovery of the missing tomato link. This is Whitley
FT's excited.
FT's right on target when it comes to sensing tomato trouble. And you can bet that Dr. Gangrene will be involved.
Gangrene's history, Chad.
It's gotta be the ugliest dog I've ever seen.
Are you sure this is okay, Chad?
No one believes Dr. Gangrene will be going after the missing tomato link, so it's up to us. I have just enough money saved for my pizza delivery tips. I can buy 2 plane tickets to the Zucchini Botanical Gardens.
Hurry up, I'm gonna miss my plane.
Relax, mister. You're starting to turn green.
I've got to get to that plane or I'll...
And I thought Uncle Wilbur was weird.
Movie's about to start, Doctor, sir.
What's in these funny little paper bags?
Tara, no! That's salt! Uh-oh.
This is your pilot speaking. Please fasten your seatbelts. We're about to experience some slight turbulence.
Tomato! No, it's not a tomato. It's just a soft apple.
I'll take that. No unauthorized produce permitted in the botanical gardens. Gee, sure looks like a tomato. It smells like my girlfriend's perfume.
No, don't! It's, an experiment. It can make you sick. Okay, let's score one for Tara.
Thanks, guys.
Over there! That's where they organize expeditions into the gardens. Professor Llama's expedition. That looks like the Queen Mary. I don't think we can afford it on a Saturday morning budget.
She may not be bonita, Professor.
Oh, that's okay. Just so she gets us to the Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon? I told you not to mention the Black Lagoon. There is not a crew in all California that will sail with us there.
We'll be the crew.
Well, the Chico can tie knots, the Chica can untie them, and the dog can cook. Curses, they must not beat us to the Black Lagoon. Wagons, roll out!
Yow! How are you gonna follow him, master, sir?
With this.
With that?
Pump, airhead! It's a hot air tomato balloon.
That jungle's really lush.
I wonder what kind of fertilizer they use.
It's so quiet and peaceful here.
Wait until you catch my killer tomato piranhas!
Look!
Killer tomato piranhas. They love wood. They'll strip the boat down to the anchor in minutes.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
Jenny, Jenny, oh Benny.
You're gonna make a good penny when you know you have many talents. Name 4.
I can cook and fix a car, read a book and gaze at stars. What kind of jobs am I good for? Tell me.
Chef, engineer, journalist, astronomer.
What you like to do today can help you find a job that pays planet.
Penny, penny, oh penny.
You're gonna make a good penny when you know you have many talents. Name 4. I can sketch my math is strong, build a desk, sing a song. What kind of jobs am I good for? Tell me.
Painter, computer whiz, carpenter, showbiz.
What you like to do today can help you find a job that pays planet.
Every one of us has got what it takes and with some thought.
You can make your dreams come true by finding out just what to do.
Study, plan, train.
Those killer tomato piranhas are going to nibble us to the bottom of the river.
Leave FT alone, you bully!
Idea. I'll use the broom handles to hook the tomato prawns.
Quickly, everyone grab a wooden pole.
Curses! Foiled again!
Doctor?
Not now, Igor. Can't you see I'm busy shaking my fist?
But
shouting
sir,
cliches?
I really think...
Not now! Thanks. I needed that.
Next up is the devil's sink. The soap content of the water is 99 45/100% pure. Lagoon.
This is really fertile soil. I could sink my roots in here.
Tara, quick! Over here! Best wishes to all my fans. From the Tomato Link. It's ketchup. And it's still fresh. FT feels it too. The Tomato Link is here. Probably watching us at this very moment. We're gonna need some special help.
Finletter's Tomatoless Pizza Palace. Finletter speaking.
Uncle Wilbur, this is Chad in the Zucchini Botanical Gardens. We need help. We found the missing Tomato Link.
Tomato Link? That could be bad.
Very, very bad. I'm on my way, Chad.
Found the Sham Smith.
Sam? Speak up. I can barely hear you.
Finley, that's you? I'm on a secret assignment. Industrial espionage. What's up?
Trouble, Sam. Tomato trouble.
Tomatoes? Say no more, buddy. Sam is on his way.
Relax, FT. I'm just going for a swim, and this is fresh water. It's so peaceful here. Quiet, FT. What's wrong with you anyway?
Oh, excellent! You did it, dude! Yeah, I mean, Doctor, Your Magnificence, we got the Tomato Link! Ow!
Of course I did it. Was there ever any doubt?
Whoa, gnarly! Correction, Doc. It's got us!
forget something, FT? My bathing suit?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
My pet monster.
He's bigger than big.
When he fights battles, he always wins.
And he's your friend, too.
He breaks his chains.
Put him on you and break away, too.
With my pet monster, you're busting loose.
He's big.
And scary.
And helps people, too.
And he's your friend, too.
My pet monster plays all day.
Tough.
Awesome.
Looking great.
And all your friends will want him for their friends, too.
My pet monster has breakaway chains from Amtoy and American Greetings Company.
Ah, my cereal! It's haunted with ghosts! Whatever you do, don't open that box!
Chill out, Chuck. They're marshmallow ghosts.
It's true! Now there are ghosts. New white marshmallow ghost in Count Chocula, the ghostly part of its complete breakfast.
Now what? Who turned out the lights?
I did, so you could see these new glow ghosts. They glow in the dark and they're free from monster cereals.
Now free glow ghosts with proofs of purchase from Count Chocula, Frankenberry, or Blueberry. Who said that?
Aye, the Black Lagoon has claimed another victim.
Did you see? Incredible! It was the missing tomato Link alive after all these years!
Don't worry, FT. We'll find Tara. Somehow.
You oversized seaweed salad! Good. Now's my chance. Just what kind of game are you playing?
Dominoes. I haven't had a decent game since a couple of 49ers wandered in here by accident.
Miners looking for gold?
Football players, looking for a pass. Ladies first.
I'm not exactly a lady. I'm a bit of a tomato myself.
It's all right, I'm not prejudiced.
You know, this is really fun and all that, but my friends will be worrying about me, and there's this mad scientist lurking about in the bushes.
Well, how thoughtless of me. Feel free to call home.
Thank you.
Hello, Tara? We were worried. I'm glad you're fine. I only wish we were.
I have to leave. That little bit of trouble I told you about.
Yes, it's been that kind of day.
Oh, this is fun! Whoa!
I said set the timer for 1 minute, not 1 second.
Okay, sorry. Come.
Where is Zoltan and that ridiculous gang of 5? I'm not paying for no-shows.
Enemy at 6 o'clock. Daylight savings time. For the glory of our employer and the no-nonsense motorizer he promised us. Tomatoes, attack!
We're trapped in the devil's sink. Someone lower the water level.
Hi, how's it going?
Well, outside the fact that we're outnumbered 1,000 to 1, not so bad. Maybe I spoke too soon. Here they come again. own medicine!
With what?
Use your fingers, like when you were a kid.
Chad, you forget that when I was a kid, I was a tomato.
Fingers! What kind of game is this? The kind of game Zotan likes.
Hang on, Chad boy. Uncle Wilbur's coming.
We have met the enemy, and he's a lot bigger than us. Retreat!
I'm parachuting down to help Chad. Oh! Sam! Cut the parachute loose!
Gotcha!
From the plane! Not from me!
Sorry, Wilbur. I'll try to remember next time.
Ooh! Doctor, sir, someone's burst our balloon. It happens to all of us bad guys, sooner or later.
The water level's rising.
Hooray! We're out of the devil's sink!
Thanks to Uncle Wilbur.
Sometimes I think I may be getting too old for this kind of stuff.
So this is how it all ends, with a whimper. The tomato link, dude! What a magnificent mutation to add to my arsenal.
Awfully sorry, gents. This vegetable's not for sale. Ta-ta!
Would you consider a long-term rental agreement? Your option. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. What's happening, Doctor? What's it look like, Einstein? We're being flushed down the drain. Whoa!
See you back at the Pizza Palace, Uncle Wilbur. Thanks for the help.
Wherever there's a tomato threatening the peace and security of the free world, that's where you'll find Wilbur Finletter.
And the Tomato Task Force.
Let's go home, Sam.
Tomato Link!
It's okay. He's on our side.
Not all tomatoes are vicious veggies bent on plunder and pillage, you know.
Yeah, I should know that.
Goodbye, Link. Thanks for your help.
My pleasure. Be sure to write. You've got my fax number.
At least we've seen the last of that evil Dr. Gangrene.
I wonder.
Watch where you're stepping, Igor. I don't want you splashing mud on my new boots. Sorry, Carl. I'll try to be more careful. And step up the pace. I want to get back to the lab and start my next villainous venture. No, I'll do that.
Guys like that give sewers a bad name.
Monday afternoon, be sure to catch the new Fox children's production of Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates, inspired by J.M. Barrie's novel Peter and Wendy. Captain Hook has devised a clever scheme that leads Peter into a dangerous trap. It's an all-new episode. Now, don't go away, because the Pigsburg Pigs are coming next on Fox.
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
In the land of Harump, which is pronounced like when you clear your throat, there lived an ogre. This ogre was so ugly that he developed powers to change himself so that he wouldn't have to look at his ugly face.
Oh, you are ugly. I have never seen such an ugly face. Change to something else. Well, now you're not ugly, but man, look at those ears.
Aside from being ugly, he was mean and nasty. He kept the whole countryside in slavery because, aside from being uglier than his countrymen, he was also bigger, much bigger. Because of this evil ogre, a miller, tired of trying to make ends meet, died. And to his first son, an energetic type, he willed the mill. To the second son, a simple type, he willed an ass. And to the third son, a dirty type, that is to say, an unwashed type, he left a cat.
A cat? A cat? What can I do with a cat? Cat soup, that's all you're good for.
If you just cool down, I'll show you how I shall be more useful to you alive than floating around in a kettle of carrots and turnips.
Explain to me, if you please, how you can be of use.
Just give me a sack and your finest boots, and you'll find you are not so ill off as you suppose.
Jack decided that he would give the cat a chance, but as he sat there in his stocking feet, he couldn't help wondering what Puss would need the boots for.
Because that's the name of the story, silly. Puss and Boots.
Puss marched out to the fields and set his bag to trap the wild game of the countryside. Puss drew the cord and marched directly to the palace.
Sire, here is magnificent game from the warren of my lord, the Marquis of Carabas.
Tell your master that I accept his present, and I am very much obliged to him. And I order you to the kitchen for something to eat.
While in the kitchen, Puss overheard two servants talking about an intended drive in the country to be taken by the king and his beautiful daughter the next day.
Aha!
Puss had a plan. He rushed home to explain it to Jack.
What? Let me sleep. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a loud cat. Stop stomping around the room and speak your piece.
Why I don't search out a warm lap by the fireside, I'll never know, for all the gratitude I get around here. However, sir, if you would only follow my advice, your fortune is made. You have to go bathe.
Bathe?
In the river and leave the rest to me. Only remember, you are no longer yourself, but my lord, the Marquis of Carabas.
Bathe? This is a big thing you ask, Cat. A whole new experience, a different way of life. You can't rush into a thing like that. To bathe or not to bathe, that is the question. Oh, it's cold. You didn't tell me it'd be cold.
Never mind that. Shh. Here comes the king. Help! Help! It's my lord, the Marquis. Help! Oh, rueful day! Thieves! Thieves! They stole all my master's clothing while he was bathing.
By George, he must be a clean fellow, bathing on a cold day like this. Well, it so happens I always carry a change of clothing for marquises in distress. He is size 37, isn't he? They usually are.
Size 37? Right, sire.
And so Jack, for all appearances, became the Marquis of Carabas and was invited by the king to ride with him and his beautiful daughter in the carriage. Meanwhile, Puss was racing on ahead, putting up signs to lead the king to believe that all the land belonged to his master. Puss put up his signs to the very door of the ogre.
Ouch! What do you think you're doing?
Well, I couldn't think of passing the castle of such a noble gentleman without paying my respect.
Hey, a talking cat.
But talking is not half so remarkable as your many powers. I hear you have the ability to change.
Oh, you mean like this?
That's pretty good, you know. How about something tough? Like changing into something small, you know, like a fly.
A fly? So be it.
Otto! Oh, there you are. Pray tell me who belongs to this beautiful castle.
Welcome, sire, to the castle of my lord, the Marquis of Carabas.
So all of this land and this castle belongs to you. I'm very, very impressed. But I'm much more impressed by that bath of yours. Any marquis who would brave the elements for the sake of cleanliness is worthy to be a son-in-law. Therefore, I would be honored if you would take my daughter's hand in marriage.
And so they were married, and Jack released all the people from bondage and conducted all his important business from the bathtub and lived happily and cleanly ever after.
Masters of the past comes a new generation dedicated to reversing the evil image of their forefathers. Under the leadership of none other than Count Dracula, known as Big D, 3 teenagers formed the do-gooder group, named the DRAK. With special powers, they can transform into super and mighty monsters and use their skills against all evildoers, especially the diabolical Dr. Dread and his renegade rascals Toad, Fly, Mummy-Man, and Vampira, a group known as Ogre, the organization of generally rotten enterprises. It's right versus wrong, good over greed, niceness against naughtiness. That's the dedication of the terrific trio, Frankie, Howler, and Drak Jr., the Drak Pack.
Happy birthday, Dr. Dread. Happy birthday, Dr. Dread. You are so devious and dreadful, Dr. Dread.
How kind of you to remember my natal day.
We wouldn't forget you.
We even got you a cake. Here, Dr. Dread. Happy birthday.
What? You call that crumb a birthday cake? That miniature muffin?
But I baked it myself.
You half-baked bumblers, my birthday is a big event. So big that the whole world must know. And I'll see that it does.
You green apple dumpling, I told you the cake was too small.
Super stupido. If we could only surprise Dr. Dread with a gift he'd really like. Oh, and I know just the thing. Vampira, come with me.
I'm starving. I hope dinner's going to be ready soon.
It will be. Just get cracking with the French fries.
They're on their way, right?
Good work, Frankie. Can you fix some toast, Howler?
It'll be a snip. Oops. I hope you like whole wheat.
Not quite right. It needs some of this and a touch of this.
Right. Do you know what you're doing?
Are you kidding? I was raised in the kitchen.
What? Look!
Don't worry, Howler. It just needs one more pinch.
Right. Your recipe was dynamite.
Yeah, you raised the kitchen.
Happy birthday to Dr. Dread. Happy birthday just for me. I'm celebrating high for all the world to see.
It's Dr. Dread.
Right, and I'm going to let everyone know it's my birthday, whether they want to or not, Mac.
That's Drak. And you're disturbing the peace, Dread.
Well, la-dee-da, try and stop me. Happy birthday just for me. La-dee-dum-dee-da, happy birthday just for me.
That racket couldn't wait, the undead.
It already has. Big D wants us to contact him immediately.
Happy birthday just for me. Everyone will celebrate from sea to shining sea.
You've got to do something about this noise. It's dreadful.
You're right, Big D. I've never heard such off-key singing.
And I'm afraid it's not the last we'll hear from Dread today. His birthday has just begun.
Happy birthday just for me. Everyone will celebrate from sea to shining sea.
He's cracking my coffin. Oh, after him.
Big D's right. Dread's idea of a happy birthday is making everyone else unhappy. Let's go.
Is my flypaper banner ready?
Yes, it's flying. It will make your birthday stick in everyone's mind.
Good. You see, Toad? This is how it's done. Toad! Now where is that amphibious flake?
He is gone, Dr. Fred.
Vampira's gone too.
Vampira's gone too? Without my permission? How dare they?
We'll be back with our present before Dr. Dread even knows we're gone.
Look, our birthday gift, the DRAK pack.
Hey, they're Dread dead ahead.
And he's draping the bridge with his birthday banner. Hit the brakes, Frankie!
Red struck, and we're stuck.
Now to grab them.
Slow down. Give me the wheel, Wartrain. We're coming in too fast.
No, stop. No, let me do it.
Hey, watch it!
Toad, look out!
Oh, no!
Oh, yes, you leapfrog.
Frankie, Howler, where are you?
Right here, Drak. When you fall in the fall, you really have it soft.
Yeah, but don't leave us behind. Get it? Leave us.
Not a chance. It'll take all three of us to stop Dread's birthday binge.
You've really torn it this time, Toad. I think you could use this.
Bad Toad, bad Toad. Now everyone knows it is your birthday, Dr. Dread.
Not everyone, Fly, but they soon will. Because when it comes to my birthday, the sky's the limit.
What a beautiful afternoon. Not a cloud in the sky.
Hey, what's happening?
What? Dr. Dread's blocked the sun. Our day is ruined.
I think they got the message, Fly, and so will thousands of others.
And the letters will last for hours.
It's getting dark and no sign of the DRAK. Now we're coming into a cloud bank. They're lost.
Don't worry, Vampira. I'll break them up with a cold copter chopper. That does it. Well, see anything now?
Yes.
Oh boy, goody.
Unfortunately, it's the dredgeable.
The dredgeable? Oh no. If Dr. Dread sees us, he'll ruin our surprise.
But we don't have any.
I'm taking evasive action anyway.
Toad, pull up, pull up!
Too late. Oh.
You hazy-headed green glob, look what you... Oops!
Don't blow your stack, Vampira.
Millions of handsome men, and I get stuck with an ugly toad.
Slow down, Fly. I want to see how my letters are holding up. Oh, no! What? Someone's massacred my message!
I suspect the DRAK pack.
I agree, but even they won't be able to stop my next birthday announcement. Full speed ahead, Fly. I'm about to kick on the path.
How can we find the dredgeable in this fog?
Forget the dredgeable. We can't even find the road.
Well, the dragster needed a car wash anyway.
What's that?
Oh, it's gonna be a car squash if we don't get out of here. We're in trouble.
Whoa, now we're in double trouble.
Quick, Pack! DRAK whack!
We've got to stop these two ships from crashing.
I think I can handle that. Give me a lift, Drak.
You better hurry. Go, Frankie, go!
A little higher, Drak.
Vampira, look, it's the DRAK pack.
Well, let's not stick around here. Get going!
Great work, Frankie. Everything's ship-shape now.
Yeah, take a bow. Take two bows.
Look out, Drak.
And that's to DRAK pack, Toad.
Now I got you.
It's that ogre toad and Vampira. Look out below.
Looks like a weighty problem.
Nice catch, pal. Didn't know you had it in you.
Hi.
Get that DRAK back.
You'll never escape, DRAK.
Just again, warty fingers.
I wonder how a Drak's doing.
I don't have the foggiest idea, but I'm gonna clear things up.
1, 2, 3, and...
All right, Loathsome. Any other ideas for Dr. Dread's present?
Maybe a new fly swatter? Bad Toad.
Good work, Howler. That gust was just in time.
Thanks, Dredd. Any sign of Dr. Dredd?
I'm not sure. There are some strange lights in the distance. We'd better check them out. Hey, turn off that light!
It's getting closer.
Hey, how do you expect us to get any sleep?
I don't believe it. Dredd's outdone himself this time.
Ahoy down there! How do you like the way I lit up my light, DRAK?
That's DRAK, and we're pulling your plug.
Nag, nag, nag. I was hoping you'd say that. Mummy man, get ready.
All right, Dredd, we're shutting you down.
Now, Mummy man. Take a letter, Quack. In fact, take a lot of letters.
Hey, look, a real big D.
Hold it. I just love playing dominoes.
Hey, good move, Frankie.
Move it, Mummy, you overgrown ragamuffin. Don't worry, Mummy man. We're ready for the final phase of my birthday scheme. Fly, full speed ahead.
You don't tell a fly how to fly.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Waffalo Bill, come quick! Messy James is holding up the train!
Oh, he's gonna need some Waffalo cereal.
There goes that train!
Give him some Waffalo cereal, Bill.
Try these crunchy little critters. They taste like little waffles with maple syrup flavor.
Wafflos is a delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
Why do they call you Messy James anyway?
I don't know. Waffalo cereal tastes like little waffles.
Yeah.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. Television's lots of fun, as everybody knows. You have your favorite characters, you have your favorite shows, but there are also other shows that aren't hard to find. Just read a book and turn on the TV in your mind. So many characters to meet. Oh, hello there. So many stories to be read. Oh, my. So read a book and take a look. Yes, sir. Excuse me. At the TV in your head.
Hit it, Howler. Dredd's getting away.
It's up, up, and away!
Don't lose him, Howley.
I'm right on his tail.
I wonder where Dredd's headed. Wait a minute. We're right over Pack headquarters.
Ah, home sweet home.
And the Dredgeables landed.
Then so are we. Hang on.
Here they come. Get ready with Plan A.
They're inside.
Hey, Focus locked us out.
Don't worry, Howley. Just stand back.
No, Frankie! Stop!
Boy, that was easy, DRAK.
But it's our front door, and I have the key.
Oh gosh. Sorry.
Now, where is that tricky trespasser?
Come out, Dredd. The game is up.
Correction, Jack. It's just beginning.
That's DRAK.
Peek-a-boo.
And you won't get away with this, Dredd.
Wrong. It's you who won't get away. Even the floor is sealed.
We'll see about that.
Nothing. Allow me, Howley. Nothing here either.
I'll turn to mist.
Sorry, boy. This steel box is vapor-proof, windproof, and triple thick. However, there is plenty of internal ventilation. So enjoy your stay at home while I enjoy the rest of my birthday. Come, Olga, we have work to do.
And if I know Dredd, it's dirty work.
Here are the missiles, Dr. Dredd.
You know what to do, Mummy Man. Yes, Mummy Man. Just a few more missiles and I can launch Pack headquarters into orbit with the DRAK pack inside.
We got to hurry, Vampira.
Forget about our birthday present. We've really lost the DRAK pack this time.
Wrong, Vampira. Toad is never at a loss. We'll check out pack headquarters. They've got to come home sometime.
Good job, Mummy Man. Fly, now back to the Dreadnought for our countdown.
There's the DRAK shack. I'll make a nice landing.
Nice landing, Toad.
Vampira, look what I found.
Here, Toad. Let me give you a hand. Or two.
It must be some super new invention of DRAKs. Look at all of them.
All loaded?
Yes, what a wonderful extra birthday surprise for Dr. Dread.
Sounds like someone's outside.
Maybe we can attract their attention.
Good idea, DRAK.
Let's get back to the Dreadnought, Vampira.
What's that noise?
We must have set off a burglar alarm.
Quick, find it!
This must be it.
Well, turn it off, Wart Knuckles.
Toad! The DRAK pack.
Oh, no!
Let's get out of here. We're outnumbered.
Follow them!
Here they come.
They must be after their invention.
But we have it.
I'll catch them. Hold on, Howler. Just stay behind, and they'll lead us straight to Dr. Dread.
Toad, they're right on our tail.
Good. I'll lead the pack back to the Dreadnought and my terrible trap.
What are you gonna do, swallow them?
Dreadnought, dead ahead.
But now, Picklehide,
I'm going to make Dr. Dread very happy. Happy birthday, Dr. Dread.
We're going through.
Where'd they go?
Look, that way.
They won't escape this time.
He's right, Vampira. They won't.
Where are we?
If I didn't know better, I'd say this is the mold for a gigantic birthday cake.
And we're the filling.
Yeah, along with 10 tons of quick-drying cement.
Well, Toad, are you finished?
Yes, and now that we've gift-wrapped Dr. Dread's present, we can get the cake. Cake's done. Ready?
It needs decoration, you insensitive blob.
I'll take care of the icing.
Hurry it up!
I love birthdays.
We mustn't forget the candles. There. Beautiful.
Just dreadfully beautiful.
Toad, Dr. Dread's in the control room. Are we ready? Delicious.
Keep your icing-picking fingers off my frosting, Vampira.
My, aren't we getting to be a testy Toad?
Now, let's wheel it away. Oh, I just love surprise parties.
It's no use. We can't get out.
I've heard of traps, but this takes the cake.
And now for the finale to me birthday blast. I hope DRAK and his pack in the box enjoy the view from outer space. What's going on here? Who turned out the lights?
I did.
Toad!
Happy birthday, Dr. Dread.
Oh, Toad, you shouldn't have. What a lovely cake.
It's got your favorite filling.
May I cut the first slice?
I think you'll need this.
Really?
But first, blow out the candles and make a wish.
I always wanted to give Ogre their just desserts, but not like this.
Yeah, it makes me mad. Real mad.
I wish. What are they doing here?
See, I told you he'd be surprised. Dr. Dread, I captured the pack as a special birthday present for you. Quick, Mummy Man, gift wrap them.
I'm still mad.
Ogre, give them the works!
Yes, let them eat cake.
Push, Fly.
Leave this to me. A good cake always rises.
What happened?
Maybe too much yeast. Ogre, charge!
All right, you asked for it.
Stop! Let them go.
Let them go?
There'll be no fighting on my birthday. You are free to go home.
I can't believe it.
Gosh, happy birthday, Dr. Dread.
Isn't it? If you only knew.
What happened?
Yeah, look at these holes.
I'm gonna have to do something about them gophers.
But Dr. Dread, why did you let them leave?
So they could return home. See, there they are now. In a moment, the missiles I planted around PAC headquarters will launch it into orbit for 100 years.
Yeah, missiles around PAC headquarters. Missiles. Dr. Dread, I think...
Quiet. This is the crowning moment of my career.
But...
Fire! We're being launched! Toad, is this another surprise?
Happy birthday, Dr. Dread.
Well, how about a bite to eat? I'll cook.
No thanks.
Besides, that birthday cake spoiled my appetite.
You know, I still can't believe Dr. Dread just let us go.
Well, even a bad guy can have a good day.
You might be right. I hope Dr. Dread has an out-of-this-world birthday.
Birthday bunglers!
But Dr. Dread, how was I supposed to know? Honest, how was I to know?
This is the last time I listen to you, Wartface.
Party poopers! Bah! Kids today!
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Backward, turn backward, O time in your flight. Make me a child again, just for tonight. And between these covers, we find these immortal favorites. Sleeping Beauty. Remember the lovely princess who was bewitched into a deep slumber until her Prince Charming came to break the spell?
Wake up, you lazy good-for-nothing! Come on, wake up!
Tom Thumb, the little boy who got his name because he was no bigger than a man's thumb. Let's pay this interesting family a visit. Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Thumb. Where's little Tom? Are you Tom Thumb?
Yeah, that's me.
Why, I thought you were no bigger than a man's thumb. How did you get so big?
Vitamin B1.
The Grasshopper and the Ant. The story of the industrious little ant and the lazy grasshopper.
Heaven can wait. This is paradise.
You're gonna be sorry. I've worked all summer and put away plenty for the winter. But you lazy thing, you're gonna starve.
The bad boy of the fairy tales. The boy who cried wolf.
Wolf! Wolf! Help! Help the wolf! Wolf! Help! Help! Wolf! 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 Wolf!
What a joy! What a dope!
There's a lad who could stand some discipline.
What a dope!
He'll learn his lesson someday.
What a screwball!
Jack and the Beanstalk. The story of the boy who climbed a beanstalk, only to be met at the top by a ferocious two-headed giant who forced Jack to run for his life. Say, you almost had him. Why did you quit?
He's been sick.
The wolf in sheep's clothing, the fifth columnist of his day. By means of a disguise, he preyed upon unsuspecting little sheep.
Scram, bum. I'm working this side of the pasture.
The Arabian Nights gave us the story of Aladdin and his wonderful lamp. All Aladdin had to do was to rub the lamp and presto, the genie appeared.
I dream of Genie with the light brown hair. I dream of Genie with the light brown hair. Whoa! Whoa! Help!
There's that nasty kid again.
Whoa! Whoa!
What a dope! What a joy!
Hey, young fella, you're going to yell wolf once too often.
Hey, go on! Mind your own business! Mind your own business! Can't a guy have a little fun?
A session in the woodshed wouldn't do that boy any harm. And here's a bird you wouldn't mind having in your own home. A goose that lays golden eggs. Hey, wait a minute. You're supposed to lay golden eggs.
Not anymore, brother. I'm doing my bit for national defense.
Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her poor dog a bone.
Why, you dirty double-crossing. Food hoarder! She's a food hoarder! Food hoarder!
Remember this little nursery rhyme?
This little piggy went for to market. This little piggy, he's gone for to stay home. This little piggy, he's have roast beef and smashed potatoes. And this poor little piggy, he don't have anything, all kinds of things to eat. And this little piggy, he's for to crying like anything. Wee, 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 all the way.
Oh, for crying out Pete's sake, Mother! Be careful, my corn!
Cinderella and her glass slipper. The little girl who...
Whoa! Help! Help somebody! Help!
He's at it again.
Whoa! Whoa! Help! Help the wolf!
Another time and space, a parallel universe is falling on its face. When out of the chaos, who else could it be but the animal adventurers from S.P.A.C.E. Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! Mutants and aliens and toads beware! You're looking for adventure, well this is it! With Jenny, Deadeye, Blinky, and Willie to win. I said Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
And now an update on Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars.
In the battle of the universe, you don't know what's next. You only know amphibians are made it complex. When you check out your scanner and the evil that it woke, there's only one course of action. Let's go for some toads! Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! He goes where no ordinary rabbit would dare. If your righteous indignation has suffered a hit, and your photon accelerator is broken a bit, and you're losing your mind, and you're having a fit, get the funky fresh rabbit who can take care of it. It's Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! You say Bucky! I said Bucky! Bucky O'Hare! Let's croak us some toads!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Tired of smooth skin? Try Warts Up, the amazing new wart cream. We interrupt Toad TV for an update on Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars. The Toad Air Marshal has ordered his Storm Toads to crush the Freedom Fighters. Captain Bucky O'Hare.
Battle stations.
Gunner Deadeye Duck.
Let's grub toads.
And Boy Genius Willie DeWitt.
Ever see a toad fly?
Yeah, those filthy mammals.
Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars.
New Bucky O'Hare action figures sold separately.
And now back to Toad TV.
Hey, way to go! Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
Mutants and aliens and toads beware! You're looking for adventure, well this is it! With Bruiser, Deadeye, Blinky, and Willie to win! I said Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
New Bucky O'Hare action figures sold separately.
Sludge is the armpit of the universe, to be sure. If it weren't for the United Animal Security Council sending us here.
Yours is just cranky because you ain't got to croak no toads, Deadeye.
Quite so, Master Bruiser. Even toads avoid sludge. Planet's so polluted, this android would think they'd be right at home.
But that makes it a great place to hide a top-secret SPACE monitoring station. Our intelligence agents can listen in on all Toad broadcasts and communications.
Security has verified our identity, Bucky. We're cleared to land.
That ship, it's perfect. Just what we need to replace our disabled craft.
I've recorded the access code, Dr. Hopkins. I think.
So, we're gonna hang around here all day or what?
That's our contact?
Yep, the SPACE intelligence attaché. He'll escort us to the monitoring station.
He's an octopus.
So, everybody's gotta be something.
Fish stinks from the head.
Toads stink from defeat.
Yeah, them's the password and countersign, all right. I guess you're okay. Who thought of these stupid passwords? Come on, you don't want to keep Major Bottlenose waiting.
We won't need our ship?
The council didn't brief you guys? Figures. The station's underwater.
I can't duplicate the access code. The battery must be dead.
Oh, that's just great. Now we can get inside.
Come. There's nothing we can do for now except watch and wait. Perhaps one of the crew will emerge and we can follow him back inside.
Thanks, Blinky. You and Bruiser stand watch here. We'll handle this. Something wrong, Jenny?
No, I'm fine. I'm not like other cats. I like water. More or less.
Huh? What's with the food dispenser?
Empty. Friend Bruiser ate last banana.
But I'm still hungry. Sorry. You know how I get when I'm hungry.
Blinky not mine. Food dispenser might hold different opinion, however. Perhaps humble android venture into town, obtain more bananas, while Bruiser guard ship. Yes?
Good plan.
Captain O'Hare, I presume? Bottlenose, SPACE Intelligence Cryptology Division.
Sir, this is my first mate Jenny and my gunner, Deadeye Duck.
Don't bother saluting, we don't do that here. Come along, we'll have a look at the station, shall we? We've just made an amazing discovery. That's why we summoned you.
Watch. Next on TTN. 21 Hop Street.
This is your brain without complex controlling it. Get the picture?
Turn it off! I can't stand no more!
Major, please. You brought us here to watch totally hidden video?
Sorry, the amazing discovery was when we play this tape backwards and run it through our cryptology filters.
That's cold, Max.
Yes, sending his troops a secret message.
Today's objective, the planet Toxus 3, where you shall find the Matter Transmutor. This amazing device is the only one of its kind in the universe. The Matter Transmutor can transform any non-living material into any other substance. According to my spies, the Matter Transmutor was invented by a long-lost civilization of vast technological superiority, which once dwelled on Toxus 3. And buried somewhere on that planet, the device remains. Now go, dig among the ruins of the planet's dead civilization, find the Matter Transmutor for the glory of Complex.
No. That could become a deadly weapon if the Toads got their hands on it.
You mean the slimy bits, and who says we'll let them?
Come on, we've got work to do.
Let's grow Toads!
Android seeks to purchase bananas from Honorable Merchant.
Right here, Buckeye.
Begging pardon, sir. Bananas and hound dog brown.
So, everything on Sludge is brown, if it ain't gray.
Very well. Brown banana better than no banana.
He's leaving. After him. Now remember, as soon as the hatch opens, we go in.
Blinky to Bruiser have returned with bananas. Pleased to admit.
Who's them guys? Blinky, hey, look out!
Why do you attack?
What are you doing?
Look out, Baboon!
Is he berserk?
What do you think?
Hey, what did you do to my leg?
Malfunction!
Calamity and woe!
Keep firing. He'll freeze over eventually.
So will the sun, but I don't want to wait around for it.
No wonder you're this chicken. You're Toads.
Forget the ship. We won't need it. We'll take the android.
I think he's coming too, Bucky.
Bruiser, what happened? Where's Blinky?
You mean he's gone?
No trace of Blinky whatsoever, Bucky.
Keep trying.
Monitoring station. Who's tying up the restricted frequency?
Bucky O'Hare here, Dexter. We have a problem. It's Blinky, our AFC. He's missing. Could you use your scanners to keep searching for him?
Sure, no problem.
Oh, you, ones who broke into Sludge Docking Bay. What are you? Blinky sensors say toads, but somehow not like any toads in databanks.
Never mind that now. You're our prisoner and...
No! Shipmates will search! And find Blinky!
Let them search, they'll find nothing. The force field around this ship is 100% sensor-proof.
Please, let humble android go! Not till we get to Genus.
Our ship needs a navigational computer. That's just what you're going to be.
Now within sensor range of Toxis 3.
Look, they've got the matter transmuter. Full power, we've got to catch them. There's no power in the main thrusters. We've stopped dead. Bruiser, what's happening down there?
Looks like the engines are overheating.
The toads, they're getting away. Those engines have got to be fixed and fast.
I'm contacting Willie. I just hope he hears me.
Willie! Hey, man, come on!
We'll be late for the movie. Right, a revival of Woodstock. Like I'm in a big hurry.
This is the righteous indignation calling Willie. Willie, it's Jenny. Do you read me?
Yeah, Jenny, go ahead.
It's an emergency, Willie. We need you badly.
Hey, I'm on my way. Even Toad TV is more fun than 10,000 teenage hippie freaks from the past. Mom, Dad, you better go ahead without me. I got something really important to do. Hi, guys. Whoa, what happened? Your engine's overheat? Right, okay. Let's see. Hey, where's Blinky?
Back on Sludge. We think it's a long story.
Squadron leader to cruiser. Enemy vessel spotted in this sector. Will engage. Over. Squadron, follow me. Time to sin some fur.
Bucky, they're getting away with the transmuter. Worse, they've spotted us. Toad double bubbles, 1,000 kiloglides and closing. Willie, you gotta hurry up down there.
Some kind of gunk was plugging up the exhaust pipes.
Of course. The contaminants in the atmosphere on Sludge. Do we still have power to the shields?
So far.
Good, raise them. We're gonna need them.
There! Try her now!
It's working.
Come on, you swan bucket! Come and get what's good for you!
Stop enemy forces in their tracks instantly. Do the work of 3 Toad climate converters in seconds. Down enemy aircraft fast by turning them into mammal mush. As soon as Complex can mass produce the new matter transmuter, you'll do all this and more. Just because it doesn't work on living things doesn't mean it won't be the most destructive force you'll ever wield. The matter transmuter, coming soon from Complex. One more reason to serve him.
Oh, look at this dumb toad, Ann. It's like a meadow. Can't you at least get some bugs in here? Maybe a little swamp grass?
Like I ain't got nothing better to do? Somebody's gotta bring home the fly loaf. Oh, you do.
Enough of that dribble! Complex will be so pleased. He'll probably give me a new medal. I hope it's the golden wart with lily pad cluster. There's only one problem. Where will I put it?
Don't tempt me, you idiot.
But the Complex, I got you the matter transmuter.
You also lost 3 of my best fighters to that loathsome mammal, Bucky O'Hare.
My old enemy over Toxis 3? Impossible! He couldn't have known! Or...
No, sir, he couldn't have known, sir. Your orders were classified, sir.
Transmitted by top secret code, sir!
Unless the mammals cracked the code.
Quite. Unless the mammals cracked the code.
Of course they have, which is why I want that meddling mammal crushed utterly once and for all.
Yes, sir.
It's not so bad, sir.
No, sir. You still have the matter transmuter, sir.
Yes, and I'm going to use it to break that stinging hairball for good. This time, Bucky O'Hare is doomed.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Every cat I know has a fence where he likes to stroll. But there's one fence in town no one should ever go around. This fence holds danger, a beast that everyone should fear. So go play somewhere else, just don't play here.
Chin up, lads. You did your best to keep the matter transmuter out of Toad hands.
Yeah, well, this time our best wasn't good enough. We have to figure out how to stop them before they can use it. Any sign of Blinky, Major?
Sorry, Captain. We've been searching as you requested, but your android is simply nowhere to be found.
Major Bottlenose, sir. You gotta see this. It's the latest decoded transmission. This could be the key to stopping Complex once and for all.
You're watching TTN, the Toad Network.
Attention, military command. The ancient legend is true. The creators in their prison ship really are still alive. My spies report them adrift over the dark side of Toxus 2. Find them and destroy them at once.
Creators? What does that mean? Complex tried to get rid of the Toads who built him?
It's all on this tape. Watch.
Code History Tape 33A. 100 years ago, Complex ordered his first Storm Toads to capture the 3 technicians who had created him. Complex wanted to destroy the creators so they could never use their knowledge of his inner workings against him. But he was not yet powerful enough to override his inbuilt directive against harming the creators. So, instead, he launched them into space aboard a prison ship. In their spacefaring imprisonment, they would remain, drifting aimlessly for the rest of their lives. It was believed that the creators had lived out their lives and that their ship had crashed. But an ancient legend claims there was a malfunction in the prison ship's life support systems. It froze the creators into a state of suspended animation and locked their instruments on autopilot. If this is so, the ship might still be adrift somewhere in space.
So, if the Toads who put Complex together are still alive,
they probably can tell us how to take him apart. All right!
There it is.
Creator's ship.
Bucky, sensors show 3 Toad shapes aboard her.
No life form readings?
Maybe being frozen slowed down their bodies so much they don't register.
Maybe.
Bucky, look! The Indefatigable!
Commander Dogstar to righteous indignation. Bucky, old chap. Major Bottlenose told us you were here. If necessary, I trust 2 frigates will repel more Toads than 1.
That's good to know, Commander. I feel much more secure knowing you're protecting our haunches. I don't get it. If these Toads are frozen, and those are icicles, why isn't it freezing cold in here?
Hey, you in there, wake up! Well, they're sure not frozen. This arm doesn't even feel... Gravel?
Those aren't Toads. Never were Toads.
They're dummies. Yeah, sensor-deceiving dummies.
We're the dummies for not smelling this house sooner.
Of course! The matter transmuter did all this.
Right. That message from Complex was just a trick.
He knew we cracked the code. He sent that message hoping we'd intercept it.
So we'd be lured into a trap. Look.
Another disguise. The Indefatigable is really a Toad cruiser.
I say, Bucky, old chap.
You don't hear so well for somebody with such big ears.
Too late! The engines are dead!
So's me cannons!
Direct hit. Congratulations, sir.
And totally disabled.
Come on, Willie. It's up to us now.
Great toads in space! This is fun!
What's going on up ahead? That's Bucky and Willie! Complex Toad's trying to hunt them! Complex. He was a slime bag 100 years ago, and he hasn't changed one bit. Toad's not serve Complex? Serve him? We created him.
And you should have seen the thanks we got.
Most excellent. Blinky, to righteous indignation. Please come in.
Hey, Blinky! Is that really you, buddy?
Query, what is strange weapon fired by cruiser?
It's called a matter transmuter.
Now my fondest dream comes true. The righteous indignation is this. He's hitting straight for us. Gonna hit.
Weapon affects matter. Force field is energy. Weapon useless on energy. Yes? It's not working.
Run, you warp brains, run! The cruiser will depressurize.
Calamity and woe! Toad Croaker destroyed! Righteous indignation crippled!
Relax. Just give me a minute to figure this thing out.
With no power, me guns are useless. I guess this is it, Jenny me lass.
Only one chance to change the righteous indignation back.
Now that's more like it.
Still taking a beating.
Wait! Toxus 2 is uninhabited, right? I've got an idea. It just overheated.
Well, as long as it's out of the Toad's hands.
You know, I still can't believe it. The legend was true after all.
Yes, ever since a meteor shower jostled us awake, we've been trying to find our way to Genus.
To be safe from Complex.
About Complex, you've got to tell us, what is the secret to dismantling him?
Dismantle him?
Dismantle him? If we knew how to do that, do you think we'd have let him send us into space? Sheesh.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
He won the battle of Saturday morning TV. He's taken over the toy stores. He's Bucky O'Hare, the toad-fighting space warrior and the new #1 hero with kids everywhere. Sure to be the biggest hit this holiday season.
All right!
The top-rated Bucky O'Hare cartoon series is now cleared in 90% of all major markets across the nation.
It's working!
With over 40 major licensees, this lean, mean, carrot-chomping machine is one of the galaxy's most popular licensed characters.
I am very impressed, very.
Hasbro, Earth's #1 toy company, has launched a multi-million-dollar campaign for the fourth quarter of 1991, supporting 10 new Bucky O'Hare action figures and 2 vehicles. Commercials like this one are now being seen by kids all over America.
You're looking for adventure, well this is it. With Cruiser, Jedi, Blinky, and Willie to win, I said Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
New Bucky O'Hare action figures are here, but can these brave mammals stop the disgusting toads? You bet, because they've got
Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! To say Bucky! I said Bucky! Bucky O'Hare! Let's croak us some toads!
Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars. Figures sold separately.
Plus, this spaced-out superhero stars in his own comic book series with a monthly circulation of over 250,000. Now, Family Home Entertainment's got Bucky in 3 dazzling new video adventures.
Find them at once.
The Toad Menace, a wild 3-part miniseries. On the Blink, and The Creation Conspiracy. Each video priced at just $12.98. POP includes this heavenly 12-piece counter display. So join the force with the hottest new star in the universe. Do it! Bucky O'Hare.
In another dimension, another time and space, a parallel universe is falling on its face. When out of the chaos, who else could it be but the animal adventurers from SPACE? Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! Mutants and aliens and toads beware! You're looking for adventure? Well, this is it! With Jenny, Deadeye, Blinky, and Willie do it. I said, Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare!
And now an update on Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars.
In the battle of the universe, you don't know what's next. You only know amphibians are made it complex. When you check out your scanner and the evil that it poses, there's only one course of action. Let's cook us some toads! Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! He goes where no ordinary rabbit would dare. If your righteous indignation has suffered a hit, and your photon accelerator is broken a bit, and you're losing your mind, and you're having a fit, get the funky fresh rabbit who can take care of it. Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! To say Bucky! I said Bucky! Bucky O'Hare! Let's croak us some toads!
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout.
Ready, Pop? Yep. Ready, son?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Let's go.
1, 2.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Lolly, 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 got some adverbs here. Come on down to Lolly's, get the adverbs here. You're going to need if you write or read or even think about it. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Got a lot of lolly jolly adverbs here. Anything you need and we can make it absolutely clear. An adverb is a word.
That's all it is, and there's a lot of them.
That modifies a verb.
Sometimes a verb, sometimes
it modifies an adjective or else another adverb. And so you see that it's positively very, very necessary. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Father, son, and lolly selling adverbs here. Got a lot of adverbs and we make it clear. So come to Lolly.
Hello, folks. This is Lolly Sr. saying we have every adverb in the book, so come on down and look.
Hello, folks. Lolly Jr. here. Suppose your house needs painting. How are you going to paint it? That's where the adverb comes in. We can also give you a special intensifier so you can paint it very neatly or rather sloppily.
Oh, hi. Suppose you're going nut gathering. Your buddy wants to know where and when. Use an adverb and tell him.
Get your adverb, use it with an adjective, it says much more. Anything described can be described some more. Anything you'd ever need is in the store. And so you choose very carefully every word you use. Use it with a verb, it tells us how you did. Where it happened, where you're going, where you've been. Use it with another adverb, that's the end. And even more. How, where, or when, condition or reason. These questions are answered when you use an adverb.
Come and get it,
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Quickly, 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 get those adverbs here. Slowly, surely, really learn your adverbs here. You're going to need them if you read them, if you write or talk or think about them, Lolly.
If it's an adverb, we have it at Lolly's. Bring along your old adjectives too, like slow, soft, and sure. We'll fit them out with our LY attachment and make perfectly good adverbs out of them.
Get your adverbs here.
Lots of good tricks at Lolly's, so come on down.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Adverbs deal with manner, place, time.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Condition, reason.
Father, son, and lolly.
Comparison, contrast.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Enrich your language with adverbs.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Besides, they're absolutely free.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
At your service.
Indubitably.
a star. Everybody thought he'd go real far, but he didn't get a thing from the classes he took. You know, he just wasn't interested in his books. Amy was the smartest girl at school. Not very popular, not very cool. 2 kids will be chosen from Earth to go to school at Galaxy High. Traveling millions of miles through space to go to school in a far-out place. Amy is the sweetheart. Doyle's got a lot to learn here at Galaxy High. Galaxy High! Galaxy High! Galaxy High!
Eat your heart out, Raquel rocket ship.
Gosh, my first dance at Galaxy High. There'll be kids here from all over the universe. I'm really excited.
Cindy Comet told me she's gonna be queen of the dance, but everybody knows you're gonna be queen, Amy.
Oh, Queen Amy. You look so pretty sitting up there on the throne. I can even see because there
she is! Hey!
I haven't been elected yet, Queen. Boy, who do you think will be queen of the dance?
I voted for you, Amy. Oh, I guess I forgot to paint my poster.
You guys finished yet? Yeah, my back is killing me.
Is the banner straight, Milo? It's looking good, Doyle.
Who do you think will be queen and king of the dance?
Oh, Amy will be queen for sure. And for king, Milo.
What about me?
That Gazord. Nobody voted for him.
I better tell Beef about this.
Here they are, Beef.
Just watch. They'll never know what hit him. Hey, Beef, you gotta hear this. Amy, queen, huh? Well, I'm gonna be the king, and we'll make sure of it. But first, let's have some fun. Look, Earth Boy, I know I've been giving you a rotten time since you got here. Gee, that's news to me. And even though you still stink, I want to make it up to you. You and me, pals, okay? Wow! A supersonic space rider pin? Well, all right. Hey, if you want to be friends, I'll give it a try.
You stink, Smoke. When will I learn?
Who did that?
Ice Boy, he's trying to outbeef Beef. That stinks! This'll collect all the garbage into one pile. Hey, what? I'm not a skateboard!
This time you've gone too far, Doyle.
I didn't do anything, honest. Oh, yeah, Ice Boy? When you mess with the Bonk Bunch, you gotta pay the price. Solitary. Solitary?
What do you think you're doing, Earthworm? Moving in? I don't take roommates, especially a vamp like you.
Help! Somebody get me out of here! This locker, this school, this planet!
Whoa! Hey, you scared me, dude. I was just trying to help you out.
Who are you?
Wolfgang Armadillo from planet Ostroid.
I'm Doyle Cleverlow from Earth.
Oh, Earth stinks.
Not you, too.
Relax, I was only kidding. Hey, you know where homeroom is?
Homeroom, huh? I guess you're new here.
Yeah, I'm here for the Hands Across the Universe dance. Put her there!
You can find homeroom yourself.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's just my way of breaking the ice. It ain't easy being a new kid, especially if you look like me.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. I'm new here, too. Come on, Wolfgang, follow me to homeroom.
Now, here it is. 1 minute and 34 seconds until homeroom. Now, move it.
Now, students, we've got a busy day ahead of us, so let's come to order.
Hey, what's everybody screaming about? Haven't you ever seen a new kid before?
He must be here for the dance. Your class president, Milo. Welcome him.
Me? I'm Milo DeVenus, class president. Welcome to Galaxy High.
No, Milo, don't!
Here's a flower for you, Mr. President.
Hey, Beef, you got competition.
Yeah, this new kid's even worse than you are.
Oh, yeah? Well, we'll show him who's top dog around here.
Listen, Wolfgang, if you want to fit in while you're here, cut the jokes. They'll just get you in trouble.
Loosen up, Doyle. Everybody loves a good laugh, especially the teacher.
A class! May I have your attention, please? Now, that's better, students. The first order of the day will be the dance. Blackboard, will you tell the students what they can expect?
Saturday night is the Hands Across the Universe dance, with students arriving from every galaxy and chosen to represent Galaxy High on the gala dance committees are the following lucky students. Milo DeVenus, you will be working the laser show. Congratulations! Amy, Gilda, and Bowie, you have won coveted assignments on the Decorating and Refreshment Committee.
What a glorious menu.
And for Cleanup Committee, Doyle Cleverlow.
Why don't you start cleaning up right now, Ice Boy?
One of these days, Beef, I'll get the last laugh.
Oh, Doyle, you really are becoming more and more the class bimbo.
Yeah, for sure he ain't gonna be king of the dance, right, Beef?
There's only one king around here, and don't you dweebies forget it!
Oh, thank you, Beef, for reminding me. Don't forget, students, to get your votes in for king and queen. Oh, it's going to be a lovely ceremony. Just lovely.
Ms. McBrain, I would like to thank you for letting me into your class.
How nice of you, Wolfgang. You're such a thoughtful boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a real big bang around here.
Where did you pick up this bump?
Gee, Doyle, your new friend is a real first-class gazort.
You got the wrong idea. I'm trying to straighten him out.
Thanks, Doyle, for making my first day at Galaxy High so easy. You're a real pal.
Class and worms dismissed.
Hey, wait up! I've got more tricks up my sleeve.
you repeat that? I can't hear you.
Okay, girls, ready for today's water ballot?
Grosky. I don't want to get my hair wet. Oh, thank you. Whoever you
are. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in and dive.
About your friend Wolfgang.
He's giving you a bad reputation, Doyle. Lola Lunar says he's been kicked out of 5 schools in 4 years. Or is it 6 schools or years?
Why don't you guys give him a chance? I know he's pulled a few pranks, but he is our guest for the dance.
Doyle's right. He's the first student to arrive for the Hands Across the Universe dance. We have to think about our school's reputation.
Okay, Doyle. We'll give him one more chance, but he'd better change his ways.
Or you'll find yourself looking for new friends, Doyle.
And you don't have that many friends to begin with.
Sure is nice of Wolfgang to treat us to pizza.
I'm glad you had that talk with him, Doyle.
He's even helping me serve all the pizza.
He's a really nice boy, that Wolfgang.
This is good.
Yeah.
Here, try this on it.
Wolfgang! Hiccup powder! Never fails!
Hey, maybe I had this guy all wrong. He ought to be on our side.
He tricked me. I didn't know he was gonna do this.
I don't want to hear any more about that friend of yours.
That's a last straw, Doyle. You gave him a chance and he let you down. He's all yours.
Where's everybody going? Is it my pizza?
It's not your pizza, Luigi. It's Wolfgang and his dumb pranks.
Oh, I went too far, huh?
I convinced the kids to give you a second chance, and now look what you've done. They won't even talk to me now. I've had enough. So long, Wolfgang.
Hey, Doyle, wait up. Well, I didn't mean to.
Hey, Wolfie, forget the Earth Boy. That stinks. It's you and me now. We belong together. You're a chip off the old beef.
I don't know. I really ought to talk to Doyle.
Forget about those bimbos. From now on, you're a member of the Bonk Bunch.
I am? Gee, thanks.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Maestro, give me a chord. Now, safety rules can be cool if you know what you're looking for. So when I unplug, this lightning bug would never pull the cord. When wires are frayed, I get away and head on down the road. 'Cause I change the scene, if you know what I mean, and lighten this heavy load. You got to be cool with chords, my friend. You got to be cool with chords.
If you ask me, you got to be.
You got to be cool with chords.
Yeah.
You are a member of the Bonk Bunch now, Wolfie. And the Bonk Bunch takes care of its own.
What do you mean?
Earthborn, and all those dimbos who walked out on you. We're gonna teach them a thing or two.
That's telling them beef.
We're gonna play the biggest joke of all time. You're looking at the king of that dance, so you can start calling me your majesty. Give me your ears.
Ballot box? Oh, I love it! I love it!
And so, dear students, another day at Galaxy High has ended. And I look forward to seeing you in class again bright and early tomorrow morning. Sleep well, my dears.
Wolfgang, what are you doing?
Don't worry, Doyle. It's going to be great.
I'll bet it is. Give me that box.
Let go, Doyle. You don't understand. Oh, Ms. McBrain!
Doyle, what are you doing? Don't try to outsmart me, Doyle. I demand to know what you're doing with the ballot box.
Well, you see, Miss McBrain.
Doyle was just making sure that no one was messing around with the ballot box. He was chosen to make sure no one changes the results.
Well, Doyle, I never knew you were so conscientious. Oh, that gives me an idea. I have some confidential files, and you're the perfect person to organize them.
Well, Wolfie?
No problem. Tonight, you are the king.
laser show we ever had.
Okay, all right, yeah, so here are the yes rockers. This is the Big Dipper bobbing your way. Listen. Here you are, Wolfgang. Everything fixed for the night?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's gonna be a big surprise!
Have you seen Wolfgang?
If I had, I wouldn't admit it.
Face it, Doyle, he's a loser.
Hey, Beef! It's almost time to announce the King and Queen!
King Beef and Queen Amy. They can't wait!
Faculty and students of Galaxy High, the time has come to announce the king and queen of this year's dance. For king, your choice is Beef Bonk.
Looks like you and me are gonna dance the rest of the night away, Queen Amy.
All right now, people, settle down. We must announce the queen. And the winner is Biddy McBrain. Miss McBrain? Oh, time to get your crown, dear. What's you, Biddy? They've elected you queen.
Hey, what?
What is this? Oh my goodness.
What happened? I thought you switched the ballot box.
I did! Some joke on beef, huh?
Wait till the kids hear about this.
And now, the king and queen will lead us all in the traditional hands across the universe dance. Shall we cut a rug, Mr. Bonk?
Dance, Bunk, or you'll be on detention for the next 4 years.
I've never seen Miss McBrain so happy.
Or Beef so miserable.
Did you hear? Wolfgang changed the ballot boxes. He made Ms. McBrain queen. Wow, that was really sweet of Wolfgang.
Yeah, maybe we had them all wrong.
Beef ain't gonna like this. Do something, you dimbos. Get me out of here.
Isn't this great?
What are we gonna do, Roland?
I just got me an idea. Come on, you too, Wolfgang, if you know what's good for you.
Everyone join hands for hands across the universe.
Wolfgang!
What is Wolfgang up to now?
Pull those wires out. Oh, I love it, I love it.
Hey, Roland, I'm not sure about this. Someone could get hurt.
I know
What's going on?
Doyle, come on!
It's Doyle.
The catwalk's gonna fall.
Come on, gang!
Ready, Wolfgang?
Ready! Just a little more!
Breaking apart!
Be careful, Wolfgang.
Hey, Wolfgang, wait up! You risked your life to save me.
Friendship. That's what this dance is all about, isn't it?
And for all the trouble you caused at the dance, rotten Roland, I'm sending you to the detention planet for 2 weeks. And as for you, Wolfgang, you reached out across the universe and lent a hand to your friend Doyle.
Aw, it was nothing, Miss McBrain. And may I say, you made a lovely queen.
And for that, Wolfgang, I can't thank you enough.
Thanks for everything, Doyle. I owe a lot to you.
You're okay too, Wolfgang. You really came through.
I've learned my lesson. No more pranks. Put her there.
How about using the other hand, Wolfgang?
Anything you say.
Wolfgang!
I couldn't resist it, for old time's sake. Why don't you keep it to remember me by?
Come on, I've got an idea. Let's go find Beef. Beef? I never did congratulate King Beef. I got a sudden urge to shake his hand.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
Hello there, Peabody here. And this is the Wayback Machine for traveling through time. And this is my boy, Sherman. Speak, Sherman.
Hello.
Good boy. And today we visit Napoleon.
No kidding, Mr. Peabody?
I never kid, Sherman.
Time?
About 1810.
Place?
Paris. The Wayback was working beautifully. We were teleported right into Napoleon's chambers. He wasn't exactly dressed to receive visitors.
Who is there? Oh, you are from the Secret Service?
Why, sire, is something amiss?
Of course, they are gone.
What are gone?
The Imperial braces.
Huh?
The Emperor means his suspenders are missing.
Oui.
But why are they so important?
Because they hold up my pants up.
Crushing logic, sire.
You can't be an emperor without suspenders?
Of course not. If I try to draw my sword, see, I cannot order the troops forward. I cannot even salute. And as for making a speech, impossible.
Well, why don't you get another pair?
Because I am the emperor. I must wear only the imperial suspenders.
Sire, who besides you has access to your wardrobe?
Only my ever-faithful servant, Pierre Lecomo.
And where is he?
Come to think of it, I haven't seen him lately.
Find Pierre and you'll find the missing suspenders.
But where?
There!
Yes, through the palace window, Sherman had spotted a skulking figure moving toward the gate.
Come on, Mr. Peabody.
My dear boy, I'm a genius, not a track star.
He went this way, toward the docks.
In a trice, we were on the docks.
Look, that ship's leaving. We'll lose them.
I doubt that. With the ship pulled to a stop, Sherman and I made our way to a porthole. Inside was Pierre Lecomo and his conspirators. On the table between them were the royal suspenders.
You have done your work well, Pierre.
Nothing.
When our generals see this, they will know Napoleon is helpless.
And they will attack.
Then France will fall.
Like Napoleon's pants.
But Pierre, the table is moving.
How come?
It's simply the rolling of the ship, gentlemen.
Yes, it's the rolling of... What? After them!
Well, we got the suspenders. Let's run.
Unfortunately, we ran in opposite directions, but it was just as well.
Quickly! Unless we get those suspenders, our plot is doomed.
I have got this one cornered.
Peekaboo.
Ooh, give me back my sword, you.
Oh, very well. How's everything, Sherman?
Just fine, Mr. Peabody.
That's nice. It's not sporting, you know.
Who cares? I'm going to get you if it's the last thing I do.
What do you know? It was the last thing.
You little pest, I'm going to feed you to the sharks.
Be calm, Sherman. My guidebook says there are no sharks in these waters.
Goodbye, you brat.
Monsieur Lecomo, you seem to have cut the hawser.
But when I go, he goes.
Not necessarily. And as the rope parted, Sherman dangled at one end of the Emperor's braces, while Pierre Lecomo fell into the murky water. My, seems the guidebook was wrong about those sharks. Well, now to return these to Napoleon and receive the thanks of the happy populace.
They don't look happy.
Something the matter?
Please, Monsieur Peabody, don't take the Emperor's suspenders back.
Why not?
Because it is the first day in 33 years there has been peace and quiet in France.
The first day the cannons have been silent. No boom, boom, boom.
For years, our people have had to go around with their fingers in their ears.
It's the first time I've seen my daddy in 33 years, too.
And who is your daddy?
Napoleon.
Well, we had kept the suspenders from falling into the hands of France's enemies, but there really didn't seem to be any reason for returning them to Napoleon either. And so we didn't. There they are. That's why in all the pictures of Napoleon, his hand is inside his coat. He's really holding up the imperial pants.
Inhumanoids! The evil that lies within. Down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin. Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids! The evil that lies within.
Comrades, the Soviet Union faces a grave threat. Soviet agents in the United States have secured reliable information that the Inhumanoid, Metlar, and Tendril have been released by the imperialistic Blackthorn Shore. Need I remind any of you of the Inhumanoid's incendiary and unprovoked assault upon us? No, I think not. Thus, you will understand why I have initiated Operation Surma, named for the mythical guardian of the underworld. General Korsakov will fill in the rest of the details.
Using geological maps given to us by a certain American senator, we will drill a path to Metlar's command center at Infernac, expose the primal core, and then the engineers will blow up the Brezhnev Dam. Water will pour through the Earth's crust to the burning core. The contrast of heat and cold will cause an explosion that will eliminate any chance of an Inhumanoid uprising forever. This mission will be jointly led by a KGB officer and Colonel Anatoly Kiev, ranking chessmaster and hero of the last Inhumanoid invasion.
Could there be any dangerous scientific ramifications?
I thought I had made it clear this mission is military, not scientific. Or are you questioning our planners?
No, of course not.
I'm picking him up on my scanner. He'll be in range in 5 seconds. 2, 1.
Hit home, baby! Now, let's nail the other tendril.
But the granites have him under guard. They won't let you destroy him.
That doesn't worry me.
I must speak quickly. The fate of the Earth is at stake. The Soviets are planning to flood Infernac.
There, that is his apartment. Break in the door. You are under arrest.
It is the informed opinion of my consultants, Mr. President, that flooding Infernac would result in an explosion that would crack the planet in half.
Well, perhaps we ought to telephone the Soviets and tell them this.
If we were to suggest this to the Soviets, they would, of course, deny any knowledge of the Surma plan.
Our military options are limited. As you know, the Earth Core budget was cut, therefore they're no longer under our jurisdiction.
Well, on the other hand, you never lose by asking.
Drain the swamp. Dr. Mangler's remains are here somewhere. Ah, there. Alas, poor Mangler, I have returned for you.
Not for me, but for those things I will do for you when I live again.
Did you hear that? Hear what?
I didn't hear nothing.
You've been working pretty hard lately, Mr. Shore.
Summon decompose.
Why is the granite fortress broken?
Could be a trap.
Yet our sensors detect nothing.
Our sensors could be wrong.
Do you question the qualities of Soviet equipment?
Our equipment was made to detect organic life. Most life down here is inorganic.
I don't know. They haven't used violence against us. We should talk to them.
They are invading our territory.
If we talk, we will lose the military advantage of surprise.
But is that the right thing to do? I don't know. Let's send a scout. I can live with that. Help me out. Who should we send?
I can't ask my men to do something I wouldn't do.
Colonel, I detect movement at the far end of the cavern.
What a curious creature.
This is not a nature hike. It's a military expedition.
I have come to talk, humans!
It appears he's trying to communicate. Let's talk to him.
There is only one form of communication primitives understand. Open fire!
But I am the military commander here.
If you do not command the troops to open fire now, I will have you arrested for treason!
As you order. At my signal, open fire and target the roofs of the chambers.
We must discuss this together before...
Force, pick up the downed pilots!
Yet they are expendable! Move on!
Your ignorance has already cost us a helicopter. Please do not bring defeat on us all.
Your insolence becomes more and more disturbing.
This violence is so senseless. I'm overwhelmed.
This goes against every pebble in my body, but I'm vertical retreat!
Well, Augur, I think you're the only guy in America who's ever hung up on the president.
Well, I just figured it was some crank, you know.
I'm getting a sonic reading. A lot of interference. Weapons, sound, radar, shattering. It's got to be a battle.
Racket, Sandra. Right. Plot a course.
I think I've got one.
Right, it's good to have you patched together again. It's better to have the Trapper and the Terra Scout patched together again.
This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, what's the deal, Shore? Everywhere you send us reminds me of a graveyard.
I'm out of here, Shore. What was that thing?
Forget about it! On your feet! We've got to get to the Amber Pond! Charge!
Keep your money, Shore. Nothing could be worth this.
Cowards! Keep going, you cowards! We're almost there! You shouldn't have come here. I'm gonna make a break for it! Stop him! You will go no further! I won't have to! You know not what you have unleashed. Yes, I do! Retreat!
Yes! Flee, Redwoods! Flee until the dark silence overtakes you!
Come with me, Decompose! We shall forge the legions of the undead!
We have no time to waste. I set the bomb. We got 30 seconds.
It is beautiful.
I see no beauty in the caprices of nature.
We got him! Let's see if we can help them.
To move would be to ensure your deaths. Next time, remind me not to look for survivors. Lower your weapons and we talk.
We can talk perfectly well with our weapons up.
Don't worry, Augur. My tank contains liquid hydrogen. If they shoot me, we all die.
You might want to tell them that.
That'd take all the fun out of it. Okay, we'll do what you ask.
Tell the men to execute them in 10 seconds.
We know about your mission. If you flood Infernac, the molten core will blow, and the Earth will go up like a cherry bomb.
3,
1.
They're going to shoot us.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
From the depths of Earth comes the barbaric inhumanoid tendril, devastating everything in his path. After that overgrown octopus!
Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Help me, Herc! Grab my line! Where's Grenog? There he is! Nasty, nasty creatures. Tendril will crush you.
Tendril and other figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids!
3, 2, 1.
We are under attack! Statue warriors! Metlar's army!
Let's get him!
Sure, but whose side are we on?
Remember those modifications you were gonna make on the Terra Scout? Yeah? You don't have to do them anymore.
The Soviets are getting away!
I will have to destroy the Russians myself!
You wouldn't destroy nothing, Metlar!
We have to talk them into releasing him.
Oh, that ought to be real easy.
When we detonate the gate, the water will have a clear path to Infernac.
If the Americans are right, this will be the end of the world.
Give him life!
Decompose! What have I wrought?
You are hideous! And I trust you will make me more so!
Who goes there? Order the attack! You will never know freedom again!
Nor shall you!
It is a sacrifice we must make. Rage and fire! What do you want? Remember us?
We saved your life in Infernac!
What do you want from us?
Well, who wants to tell him? I'm no diplomat.
It really isn't my province.
I don't know them at all.
I guess I'm elected. The other humans are going to try to flood Infernac! Then they are fools! They will destroy Earth! And only Metlar has a chance of stopping them! Better to destroy everything than to release Metlar like that yellow-bellied wimp Granahue did! That's enough, fire! A simple no should be sufficient!
I don't think they're going for it.
I hate what we have to do. Not nearly as much as they're gonna hate it. Oh, you filthy black slug! This is betrayal!
War does make strange bedfellows.
As disgusting as the thought is, we are allies, Metlar!
For now.
Charge!
Use one of the missiles!
Don't you think that would be overkill?
There is no such thing as overkill. There is only kill or no kill.
You will now destroy the gate to Infernac.
The primal core is exposed. Blow the dam! This is a moment of great triumph. Even now the water cascades toward victory. Not even Metlar can stop us.
Too big flesh slugs!
No, but he will try. Fire the last missile!
Certainly.
What are you doing?
Beginning a new revolution, comrade.
To the high ground! It's the only hope we have! No! According to the Geneva Convention, you must accept my surrender! You will suffer for this, Kiev!
The water is in the mantle.
Lift what rocks you can! Lay down your animosities, Magnacore! That's easy for you to ask, flesh slug!
The surge tide will flood Infernac in 4 minutes.
That should seal it, as it shall seal you, too! No, Metlar! I'll try and freeze it!
1 minute and counting.
I shall seize the high ground! I think not, Comrade Metlar! Why would you help the Americans, comrade? Because without them, the Earth would have been destroyed! Uncover them or I will be forced to blow your makeshift ore! Die, flesh slug! He'll be drowned!
Because of us!
Never say I did not damage myself helping the flesh slugs! Nobody will ever know how close we came to the end of the world. Useless flesh slugs! The chance to eliminate that lava-eating vermin has passed us by!
Gentlemen, I come to you in triumph. We have destroyed Infernac and destroyed Metlar. Soon, all of the Inhumanoids will cower to our will. Mr. President, the threat has been halted. Our sources say the Earth Core was instrumental.
Perhaps we should give them a medal.
Sir, if the stories I've heard about them are true, they would probably melt it down for scrap.
Well, you tell them if they ever need anything, they know where to come.
I don't know how to properly thank you.
There is no need.
Yeah, there is, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna make him an exploration suit out of the remnants of his tank.
What's wrong, Sandra?
I just have a bad feeling about Blackthorn.
Thus begins the cult of the undead.
The battle with the Inhumanoids might be over, but the war within the Earth rages on.
Earth Core, suit up!
Know your allies. Geologist Herc Armstrong battles the Inhumanoids with his grappling hook, grabber, and guts. He leads Earth Core. They wouldn't have it any other way. Eddie the Fist Augutor is known as Augur.
I hate red tape.
Hot-headed and thick-skinned, Augur traded in his golden gloves for a power drill. He's determined to go the distance with the Inhumanoids. Dr. Derek Bright is a geologist and inventor. He's got a big ego. That's okay because he's a genius, and many times he's clawed Earth Core out of trouble. Some say Liquidator marches to a different drummer. The Inhumanoids wish it was true. When the chemist turns his liquid gun on the monsters, heaven help them.
Hit him with everything you've got!
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Is that fox crazy? Hey, you. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's biting you, anyhow?
What's biting me? Huh? What's biting me? Huh? Look, I was up at the cabin the other day, just getting myself a bite of lunch. I'm minding my own business when...
This program is brought to you each day through the courtesy of the Sterling Silver Fox Farm. Ladies, this is the year for foxes. Yes, foxes have really come into their own. Wherever you see smartly dressed people, you'll see foxes this season. On Fifth Avenue, on Hollywood Boulevard, yes, and even Miami. The discriminating woman everywhere will insist on having a genuine fox around her neck. Now don't forget, ladies, for the best in foxes, go to the Sterling Silver Fox Farm.
Let me in. I gotta get trapped. I gotta. Ouch! Oh, Angeli! Angeli! Oh, get me out of here! Oh, ouch! Oh.
Ah, in the trap something. Parbleu! Get out of my trap, ragged muffins.
Silver Fox. Silver.
Not moated enough in a breeze like you. Scram, stupids, get out. Look at this. Genuine silver fox. Beautiful. Magnifique. Mrs. Van Loo will pay plenty for you, little pretty. Practically you are sold already quick.
Bub, we're busting out of here tonight, see? 9 o'clock. You're with us, ain't you?
Getting out of here? Out of here? Oh, no. I just got in here. I'm practically sold already. Yeah, to Mrs. Van Doe. He said so.
Say, are you nuts? Now listen, Bub. They're all going out, see? And you're with us. Or...
I'd like to go with you, sure. I want to go with you, but, the door's locked. I can't get out. No key.
No key? 9 o'clock or... Come on, Bub. Get going.
This skin reserved for Silver Fox Cape for Mrs. Skin. Cape? Cape? Me? How will they get it off of me? No, they can't do this to me. I don't want to be no cape. I didn't never want to be no cape. I just want to get out of here.
Come back here! Wait, you!
Just a minute, chums. You don't want me. I'm no silver fox. I never was a silver fox. Look. No silver.
Silver schmilver, as long as you're a fox.
And that's what's biting me. That's what.
Yeah? Will I?
Bells are ringing. Now it's time to begin. It's about our school that we're singing, where the misfits spin.
You can call, you can slip and slide, but don't mess with my Gravedale pride. Please take a seat, yeah, we're dying to meet ya. And chillingly cheering, hooray for Gravedale.
And the United Monster Fund works in so many ways, like our Grayside Outreach program, providing nutritious meals for only pennies a day. Yes, these monsters can now lead abnormal lives thanks to contributions from high schools like yours around the world.
That's right, kids. Once again, it's up to you to make sure Gravedale High does its part for the United Monster Fund. And whichever class raises the most money gets to keep the Guardian Monster Trophy for a whole year. Will Coach Cadaver's class repeat?
You bet we will. Repeat, 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 repeat.
Thanks. Or will some other class give them a run for the money, like Miss Sturgis, or Miss Webner's, or Mr. Tutner's?
Well, one thing's for sure, Headmistress Crone.
It'll never be that human Schneider's class. They're a pack of little misfits.
Hey!
Shh! Stop that! Sit down, quiet!
Quit that, Frankentyke!
No way, Reggie. Your egghead's too big a target, man.
I'll take that.
Hey, knock it off. You're disturbing my nap.
Give me those chips, Cleo. My snakes are starving. I will not endure this bickering over fat chips. Mind your own business, Blanche.
Girls, snakes, please, hold it down.
Hey, I just had this dry cleaned.
What's the matter, JP? Got a chip on your shoulder? Let me give you a brush off. Don't call me, I'll call you. Sid, stop doing stand-up and sit down.
Mr. Schneider has the worst kids at school.
Yeah, they make us all look bad.
Radical move, little dude.
Gil, Frankentyke, ditch that skateboard.
Mr. Schneider, please try to control your class.
That wimpy human can't control those little brats. They'll never get this trophy. What? Get him!
Attention, Kmart shoppers. Frankentyke, give back that trophy. Thank you.
Yo, Frankentyke, toss it here.
We got it, trap.
Hey, later.
Vinny, give me that trophy or you're grounded.
Hey, anything you say, Teach.
Gee, that was easier than I thought.
I'm telling you, man, we could have had that trophy if our teacher wasn't such a butterfingers.
Frankentyke, can we talk? You don't just swipe a trophy. A trophy has to be earned. Thanks, Cleo.
What Mr. Schneider means is we can win that trophy if we raise the most money for the United Monster Fund.
I'm in if we can make Cadaver's dumb jocks look bad.
Radical, Snakehead do that, but how are we gonna get the money?
What about Ghastly here? He's loaded.
Hey, don't look at me. I gave it to Cave.
Forgive me. For a second there, I forgot how cheap you are.
You know, class, this charity drive could be a perfect opportunity for us to learn about the free enterprise system, the law of supply and demand.
Hey, I hear you, Teach, but what have we got that anybody wants?
That's the challenge, Vinny. We have to create a product that everyone will want to buy. Any ideas? Yes, Gil.
Check out my edible boogie board, teacher, dude. Gotta do something about that styrofoam aftertaste. Nice try, man, but I've come up with the miracle product of the 90s. A monster whoopee cushion.
Sounds real promising, Frankentyke. Any other miracle products?
How about selling my homemade beauty cream? Oil of Olady? It keeps me as moist as a fresh dug grave. That's a laugh. Blanche selling instead of buying. Stop harassing me, Doozer.
Yeah, don't harass her, but don't listen to her either, man. Blanche is only good at spending money, not making it. Whoa! Even my edible boogie board tastes way better than this bogus mystery food.
Indeed. That's why I brought my own lunch. But I won't be sharing any because y'all made fun of me.
Who cares?
Well, kids, come up with anything to sell yet?
I'm afraid the answer is an emphatic no, Mr. Schneider, sir.
Well, maybe a hearty lunch will get our creative juices flowing. Anyone want half a peanut butter sandwich?
Yeah! How can you eat peanut butter without jellyfish? Here, it's good for you.
Very tempting, Cleo, but I think I'll stick with my old standby. But something around here sure smells good.
Hey, what you eating, man?
It's no concern of yours. I'm only good for shopping, remember? Unhand my lunch, you little green swine.
Hey, this is good, man.
Radical eats.
You'll be getting a cleaning bill for this, Blanche.
No need, rich dude. I love this stuff.
This is delicious. What is it, Blanche?
It's monster gumbo. I made it myself from a secret family recipe. Y'all like it?
You said it, man.
Great.
Radical.
Then it's unanimous and delicious. Thanks for letting us use your kitchen, Sal.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Just remember to leave my kitchen the way you found it. Nice and filthy.
Stirring the gumbo is really important. You mustn't let it burn, Cleo. Trust me, Blanche. I'm good at stirring things up. Needs a tad more tomato sauce. Benny!
Hey, you're welcome. I don't know. This gumbo doesn't seem to have the same zip, Cleo.
Why, of course it doesn't, silly. I haven't added my secret ingredients yet.
Zippity-doo-dah! That's more like it. What exactly are those secret ingredients, Blanche?
Well, if I told y'all, it wouldn't be a secret now, would it? More onions, Doozer.
Get a life, Blanche.
Faster, Vinny, and don't you dare spill any. Frankenstein, I'm depending on you to put those labels on straight.
Hey, now, this is a new twist.
Put a lid on it, Sid, and don't dawdle. JP, break it, darling, and you bought it.
I can afford it, Bimbo.
Very impressive, Blanche. You've turned Gravedale's Inquisition kitchen into a 20th century gumbo factory.
Why, thank you, Mr. Schneider. I'll cherish that compliment forever.
Now let's get going. I'm sure the other Gravedale classes are already out raising money.
Oh, I just love these backbone earrings. And you say your class made them?
Yes, and you look just like death warmed over in them.
Well, I'll take them all.
Pyramid power will keep you going for thousands of years. It worked for me, and I don't look a day over 5,000.
Hey, you teach. I got a question for you. What makes you think humans are gonna like this gumbo stuff?
Yeah, man. Shouldn't we be working in cemeteries like everybody else?
Hey, I'm human and I love this stuff. And I'll bet my bow tie a lot of other humans will too.
Don't be bashful. It's Coach Cadaver's annual charity graveyard sale. Buy a new wreath, casket, or headstone and help your fellow monsters. Come on up. Thanks for your support. See you again next year.
We did great at the Eastside Cemetery, Coach. Yeah, we completely sold out at the Midtown Mausoleum, too. Where do those losers think they're going? There are no monsters in that part of town.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
New Mad Balls are so obnoxious and weird, they'll gross out the entire family. You can toss them, catch them, smash them. You'll want to collect all the Mad Balls, including the new 6 series. Just squeeze them till they ooze. They're repulsive.
Totally gross. Cool. Sick.
The totally slimy 6 series.
Mad Balls.
Mad Balls and new 6 series Mad Balls are all sold separately.
Hi, Louis the
Lightning Bug here. Now, us lightning bugs are experts, see, on safety and electricity. And one thing for sure, and I ought to know, you never fly your kites where power lines go.
You never fly your kites where power lines go.
Now, if you're looking for a tree to climb, you never climb trees near power lines.
You never climb trees near power lines.
Play it smart, little buddy.
Power lines.
You gotta play it safe around the power lines. You gotta...
Excuse me, ma'am. Have you ever had the pleasure of tasting Monster Gumbo?
The gumbo that's so good, it's scary.
Oh, I get it. These kids are dressed like monsters as a publicity stunt. How clever. Well, I like gumbo. I'll give it a try. This is delicious. I'll take 2 jars.
She liked it. She really liked it.
What did I tell you? Your gumbo's got it, and they all want it.
What smells so good?
Monster Gumbo.
Hey, I'll try that.
Yeah. Now, no need to fuss. There's plenty of my Monster Gumbo to go around.
This gumbo's to die for.
I know. I already did. Care to buy a jar for charity?
All right, what's going on here?
We're having a taste test of our new product, Monster Gumbo.
Yeah, well, not in front of my store, you're not. That smells pretty good. And it tastes even better. I'll take 2 dozen cases.
I'm impressed. And this is only our first stop.
You obviously underestimated my culinary abilities, JP. My gumbo is a real crowd pleaser.
I've never tasted Indian. I like that a lot. Third.
Big Daddy, today I had the best gumbo I ever tasted.
I know. You had it for lunch, darling, right here at Big Daddy's Gumbo Emporium.
Wrong, Big Daddy. I tasted this new Monster Gumbo in front of a food chain market, along with a whole lot of other folks.
Oh, forget it, darling. Everybody in town knows my gumbo's the best. Right, Eddie?
Sorry, Big Daddy. I'm not staying for supper. I just tasted the best gumbo ever, and I'm going home to chow down.
Monster Gumbo, huh? Oh, let's see what all this shouting's about. Oh, Mama, that's dang good gumbo. You can eat this glop if you want, but don't hold a candle to my gumbo.
Then stop eating and give it back.
Well, Big Daddy, what'd you really think of Monster Gumbo?
I tell you what I think, Sugar. I think that Monster Gumbo's gonna put us plumb out of business unless we take some drastic action.
We exceeded all our expectations today, Mr. Schneider, sir.
I don't know what to say except I'm really proud of you kids. Especially you, Blanche. Your recipe is a monster hit. Wait till I show this to Headmistress Crone.
Why, thank you, Mr. Schneider. And I'm confident we can raise a lot more money if you all can fill the orders.
Hey, yo, don't you worry. We'll deliver.
Well, we better. We owe 2 dozen cases to Food Chain Market, a dozen to Smedley's, 3 cases to...
Rally, y'all. Stop gawking and start making some gumbo.
Who died and made her boss, man?
I'm signing as fast as I can.
Global Gourmet has never had such a turnout, Mr. Schneider. You've got a real winner on your hands.
And it all goes for a good cause.
If you want an autograph, you'll simply have to buy a jar of my gumbo.
Oh, forget about a jar, Sugar. I want to buy your recipe.
Sir, my secret family recipe is not for sale.
Now, see here, little lady.
Back off, Buster. If you want this gumbo, you gotta buy a jar just like everybody else.
Yeah. Come on, Biff. The little lady in monster makeup says she ain't selling. So we gotta find another way to get that recipe.
I'm pleasantly surprised, Mr. Schneider. I never would have thought your class would be in the running.
Oh, you doubter, you. We're dead even with Coach Cadaver. It's not over yet.
You'll never beat him, Mr. Schneider. He wins the Guardian Monster Trophy every year.
Well, we'll give it our best shot.
Okay, Crone. How much am I winning by this year?
You're not. Schneider's class is right up there with you.
No puny human and a bunch of misfits will blemish my unbroken record. Guess I'll just have to dig up a lot more business.
Reorder? Well, I'll do my best. What? 5 more cases? Well, I can certainly try. Lower your voice, sir. You're talking to a lady. Faster, y'all!
I like her better when she likes to shop.
Hey, it's worth it! It's for charity!
Hey, Miss Boss Lady ain't been showing us much charity.
Excuse me, why aren't you all working? We're out of jars! Well, then run down to the dungeon and get more! Gracious, must I do everything around here?
Like you said, man, it's all for charity.
I don't think this is such a good idea, Big Daddy.
Don't be afraid, Bev. It's just a rundown old school.
We've run down old Rex!
Quiet! Someone's coming.
I'm getting real tired of busting our chops over this mumbo gumbo. Yeah, we gotta do something!
Hey, Bev, pop in another stick of gum. Your breath smells like a dead skunk.
Me? I thought it was you.
Have you two heard about the amazing benefits of pyramid power?
Now, where is that Cleo? I distinctly told her never to stop stirring the gumbo. And why isn't Doozer dicing these onions?
Easy, Blanche. Take a deep breath. You sent the girls to get more jars, remember? So relax.
No, don't stop stirring.
Calm down, Blanche. We're doing all this to help others, not to hurt ourselves.
You don't understand, Mr. Schneider.
Hey, Teach, we got a couple choice words to say to Blanche here. We quit.
Yeah, she's out of control, man.
Really? Well, that suits me just fine. Because now I can quit, too.
What? But I thought you loved being the queen of gumbo.
Y'all think I love stirring and chopping and perspiring and yelling and selling? It's torture. Y'all don't know me at all. I love to shop. But I had to prove to y'all that I could make money as easily as I could spend it. And if I got a little carried away, well, I hope y'all will forgive me. Sure, we forgive you.
Yeah,
we really do.
That's more like it. You kids all did a great job. And I won't think any less of you just because you came really, really close to winning that trophy.
Well, actually, we still can. According to my calculations, if we sell this last batch of gumbo, we'll be over the top.
Hey, there's the recipe book, right next to that glove.
Ouch, babe. You've been caught red-handed, man.
What? Who said that?
It's me, sir, Lieutenant Sid. I'm invisible and you're busted.
Hey, what's going on?
That nasty man's stealing our recipe book.
Yo, let's get him.
These kids are real monsters! Oh, let me go!
Yo, Blanche, you looking for this?
Why did you try to steal Blanche's recipe?
Her new gumbo was ruining business at my gumbo emporium.
Yeah, it was kind of ruining things at Gravedale, too. If y'all still have an interest in buying my recipe, I might be inclined to sell.
Oh, is this enough inclination, darling?
Oh, goodness, this'll put us over the top for sure.
Yeah. Big Daddy, I think you should have looked before you bought. You want to hear what her secret ingredients are?
Graveyard mold, skeleton slime, spider parts, fermented fungus. Oh,
Gosh, without all those good fixins, it just wouldn't be Monster Gumbo.
Oh, I can't serve this stuff to my customers. I'm ruined.
Not necessarily.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hi there, time for Timer, your roving reporter. I'm talking to you from inside a fantastic factory, your digestive system. You know what we build here? You! Not out of wood or metal, but out of food. You see, you are what you eat, from your head down to your feet. Things like meat and eggs and fish you need to build up muscle tissue. Uh-oh. Hello, appetite control, more protein. We need energy. Playing tennis today, you know. Whoops. All these motors in your body need a lot of fuel to go on, like carbohydrates, fats, and proteins, vitamins, and so on. What's left over forms the building blocks you need, indeed, to grow on. Yes, you are what you swallow, so that next time you feel hollow, don't just fill your face with any old kind of treat. This goes for every kid or 6-foot athlete. All you really are is what you eat.
Are you hungry? Hungry as a gremlin? Here's gremlin cereal.
Gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlins is a deliciously sweet, crunchy cereal that satisfies the hungry little gremlin that's in all of us.
Gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlin cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
Gremlin, yum yum. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, party of 1. Dracula, party 2.
We want to eat your gumbo.
Hey, they may look weird, Eddie, but they're good kippers.
Gumbo, good. Oh, ha-ha! Glad you liked it. And remember, Big Daddy gives part of every dollar to the United Monster Fund.
And so, this year, on behalf of the United Monster Fund, I am proud to award Mr. Schneider's class the Guardian Monster Trophy!
Thank you, Headmistress Crone. And I want to thank my wonderful zombie student Blanche for getting us here.
Thank you, Mr. Schneider. But I really couldn't have done it alone. You see, I've always depended on the kindness of monsters.
That's a pretty strange-looking painting, Bullwinkle.
I just paint what I see.
Well, what do you see?
This is what I see.
In trying to rediscover their secret rocket fuel, Rocky and Bullwinkle have been threatened by 2 moon men who will go to any lengths to keep Earth tourists from cluttering up the surface of the moon, even to scrooching our heroes if need be. And if that weren't bad enough, when the boys were on their way home, the 2 spies, Boris and Natasha, received their latest instructions.
Don't tell me, let me guess. I'll bet it says, kill moose, right?
Right.
Okay.
But in front are 2 more words. Do not.
Do not kill moose. Oh, Boris, you impetuous boy, what have you done?
Better yet, what will you do?
Save him! I've got to save him!
Boris raced to beat the heavy safe to the ground, and he won. Almost. The heavy safe drove him into the ground like a tent stake. Bullwinkle's keen mind knew instantly what had happened.
Hey, up there! You dropped your safe.
Boris, where are you?
Here.
Boris, darling, you're alive.
This is living.
In the next few days, the boys worked like demons, measuring, sifting, rolling, baking. And the results were tremendous. 7-layer cheesecakes, hot fudge strudel, an acre of cinnamon pizzas, and 200 pounds of peanut brittle. Unfortunately, none of it would explode.
Golly, Bullwinkle, people are depending on us. The world's waiting for our discovery. That recipe is locked in your brain somewheres.
It is?
Yep. All we gotta do is figure how to get it out. Hey, I got it. Hypnosis.
Hypnosis?
You'll be hypnotized, and while you're asleep, you'll tell us the recipe.
I'm gonna talk in my sleep?
Yeah.
Swell. Usually I just snore.
We'll get the world's greatest hypnotist to come here and... Who is it?
It is I, Swami Ben Boris, world's greatest hypnotist. This is my assistant.
Haven't we met before?
Were you ever in Cairo?
No.
Well, that's it then. Neither was I. Now let's get to work.
Shucks, you can't hypnotize me. I got too much brain power. I'm just a... Yes, master.
All right. What is in the recipe?
Wait a minute. You'll have to leave now. This is top secret stuff.
Oh, don't worry. I won't listen. On my honor as a genuine Swami.
What about the lady?
She doesn't speak English, do you, dear?
Of course not.
Well, maybe she better put her fingers in her ears anyway.
Okay. At last the formula will be mine. Now, Mr. Moose, tell me everything you know.
So Bullwinkle told them everything he knew, all about his early days in the Minnesota woods, his days at the Philpott School for Exceptional Children, and he was exceptional, being the only student with antlers. His experiences in the Army, where he served 3 years as a hat rack in the Officers Club. On and on he went without stopping for 12 hours. But true to their promise, Boris and Natasha didn't hear a word. The steady drone had long since sent them to dreamland. Unfortunately, it had done the same thing to Rocky. And so when Bullwinkle finally got to Grandma's recipe, the only people who heard it weren't people at all, but the 2 moon men.
Did you hear that, Gidney?
Yes, Clyde. It's exactly the formula we use.
Oh, boy! Can I scrooch him now?
Yes, Clyde. You can scrooch him now.
Don't fail to see our next episode, The Scrooched Moose.
Well, it looks as if our time has just about run out.
Just enough left to tell him who the sponsor was.
You got the credits, Bullwinkle?
All on this itty-bitty card. Ooh.
We're heroes, not zeros. We got what they fear, so here's the fact. So we got power to the max, you know what tough as nails. When all else fails, call nerves of steel. Here's the deal. You better watch out.
Wildcats mission log. Entry 8.6. Void has detected extensive Damonite activity near the Middle Eastern city of Mil Dena. The Wildcats have been dispatched to investigate. Their instructions are to remain inconspicuous, completely subtle. And if there's one thing the Wildcats are noted for...
Hold it right there!
It's their subtlety.
Ah, he is indeed a Damonite drone. Observe the marker.
Love the way you check for these little details after you knock 'em cold.
A gun is a gun. The true warrior does not hesitate.
Door's locked. Won't be long. Easy, hotshot. Let's try the delicate touch first. Once a hacker, always a hacker. Not bad. Could have used you on a job or two a couple years back.
Move it! Get those drills loaded!
It's Pike.
It would appear the Damonites are stealing digging equipment.
They must be working underground. No wonder Void couldn't pinpoint their position. Do we take them?
No. This is but a minor theft. We must follow them to their main base of operation.
And then we shred them.
Correct.
Activating cloaking mode. Now.
How long will Zealot and the others be gone?
They're due to check in 4 hours. Better grab some shut-eye. Maul.
Yeah?
You've got first watch. Keep an eye peeled. Void's readings were hazy. The Damonites could be anywhere.
I'll be watching.
Good. I understand you have some memories of this place.
Nah. Nothing important.
All right. You'll be relieved by Voodoo at 0400.
Nothing important at all.
Dad! Dad! I found something! Look!
What is it? Jeremy! Look out!
Dad? Dad!
Jeremy! Oh! The pit! It's collapsing! Hazim!
Quickly! Pull him up! Pull him up! Hurry!
Jeremy, are you all right?
Just a scratch. Dad, you saved me. But the dig...
Ah. Son, you're all that matters. You're my pride, my joy, my hopes and dreams. What?
No. What's happening to me? Dad!
Ah, you're not my son.
Dad!
Get away! Get away!
Dad. Huh? What?
Rise and shine, Chunk style. If Spark knew you'd fallen asleep on guard duty, he'd tear your head off.
Oh. He can have it.
Maul, you having nightmares again?
Nah, it's nothing. Really.
Maul, look at me. It's the V-Babe, remember? You can't hide anything from me. Now talk.
Oh. My dad again. I guess it's the area. He used to work here. Saved my life once.
Doesn't sound like such a bad dream to me.
You don't understand. He was more than my dad. He was my hero. I wanted to be just like him. Then I dream he sees me, like I am now.
Oh, Maul, you never told him?
How could I? The man was a god to me. I can't let him know I turned into this.
Maul.
Heads up, you two. Zealot just signaled. They found the Damonites, and they're on the move.
Coming. Let's move, Maul.
Hustle up!
On my way.
Join the Wildcats and see the world. Didn't realize I was gonna be seeing it so up close and personal.
The way of the warrior is not an easy one.
Now she tells me.
Zealot's signal has stopped moving. They're inside.
Do we attack?
Not yet. Don't want to tip their hand. Wait for a sign.
How will we know it?
I get the feeling there won't be much doubt.
Do not dare.
Sorry.
Intruders! Eliminate them!
Now.
Wait!
What?
There. It's my father. He's working for the Damonites.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Watch while I tell you of an ancient war. On the side of evil, Hellespont, ruler of the Damonites. Against them, the Wildcats, the Cherubim Spark, and their cybernetic leader, massive crossbreed Maul. Metamorphing Warblade, Master Marksman Grifter, Fierce Warrior Zealot. Will they succeed and defeat Hellespont? We're out of here. Wildcats from Playmates.
Invaders! No. Oh no, it can't be. Voodoo, he's possessed, right?
Finish it! Hurry!
No. Sorry, Maul. He's clear.
No, not my father. He can't be working for those blasted bug faces. I won't let him.
Maul, your temper. Oh, no.
Get up! You have to stop them!
Let us get you to safety, Professor.
You said I'd be safe here!
A minor setback. If you'll just...
What's that?
A slightly larger setback.
No!
What's with Maul?
He's gotten too big. He's out of control.
Look out!
Maul! No! Maul. Calm yourself. Remember who you are. Remember.
Get away! What kind of hideous monster are you?
I'll tell you what kind, mister. Maul is your...
Spartan! No, I mean it. No.
Voodoo is right, Spartan. It is not your place. What happens between them is for them alone to decide.
Listen, I don't know who you costume freaks are, but I want you out of here immediately. Do you understand? This is a peaceful scientific expedition.
Oh, yeah. Real peaceful.
My sponsors felt the dig might be subject to attack. Obviously, their only error was to be under-equipped. Whatever you're stealing, please take it and go. I'm on the verge of an important archaeological discovery here.
Wait! These sponsors, did they call themselves Damonites?
Names are of no concern to me. All that matters is my work. Now, please leave.
I'm afraid not, Professor. Whatever you're looking for, we cannot allow it to fall into Damonite hands. Like it or not, the Wildcats just became your new assistants.
Maul, you have to tell him.
I can't. You saw the way he looked at me. To him, I'm a monster. Besides, he's not the dad I knew. That man was a caring person. He would never let his work become his life. Now he seems so cold, so bitter. All that matters is his work.
You there, the big one. Make yourself useful and clear this debris. Move it! Careful, you lummox. That's a pre-Etruscan column.
Phoenician.
What?
Nothing.
I heard what you said. And you're right. Who taught you archaeology?
The best.
Oh? And just who was that?
Sorry. Don't know him anymore myself.
So, how's it going down there?
Fine. Of course, you're a major help.
Hey, if I'd wanted to work hard, I wouldn't have turned to crime.
Oh, yeah?
Whoa! Easy on the ceramics voodoo.
Nothing. I could have sworn.
Professor, I think I found something here.
What? Impossible. Let me see. You're right. The support structure here reveals there was a hidden chamber. You've got an excellent eye for archaeology, my purple-skinned friend. Almost as good as someone else I once knew. As a matter of fact, you remind me of him somehow. Something about you.
What?
Nothing. An old pain. You wouldn't understand.
I might.
You? What do you know of pain? Have you ever lost a son?
No, but...
No. Please, I apologize. My son vanished years ago. No trace. The anguish almost killed me. All that saved me was my work. Nothing else matters. There is nothing else for me to live for, right?
Actually, there's something maybe you ought to know.
I found it!
What?
I mean, we found it. The tablet. The tablet that tells the location of the ancient puzzle.
That's great. Let me see.
Look, right here. It says, the ancient puzzle is located... What?
It's the Damonites. They're attacking. Time to roar, Wildcats!
Then permit me to fan the flames. Fire with fire.
What's happening? You saved my life.
Makes us even. For the time, you saved me. In Mille Dana. Oh.
Mille Dana? But that was... Look out! Get up. We've got to get out of here. Come on, get up. Get up. You're in great danger. Jeremy?
Hi, Dad. Sorry I didn't write.
Jeremy! Keep me coming.
Oh, yeah! Just make sure the check's clear.
Please, Jeremy. Get up!
Give it up, Professor. Just grab the tablet. You're coming with us.
That's what you think.
No chance!
No, you might endanger the professor.
Dad! Them bug faces got my dad!
Easy, easy, big fella. We'll get him back. That's a promise.
Recognize this place, Professor?
Naturally. I conducted a dig here about 10 years ago with my son. After an accident, we abandoned the dig. We found nothing.
According to this, you quit just a little too soon. As you see.
What is it?
A key to the greatest power in the universe. A power that will permit the Damonites to rule this world and the entire galaxy. What? Part of it's missing. We need to find that piece, Professor. Looks like you've got a job to do.
No good. The Damonites must be digging again. Void can't get a fix.
Maul, you saw the tablet, right?
Yeah, but it was written in Sanskrit. I used to know it when I was Jeremy.
You can remember, Maul. I know you can.
I'm trying. It said... Yeah, I remember. I know where they are.
I told you to find that missing piece!
No! I will never help you!
You're not going to have much choice, Professor.
No! No!
Hey, Bugface. Like the man said, go! Let's tear him up!
Hold on, Maul.
But Spartan, they're getting away.
No need to chase them. We got what they were after.
But I don't understand. How did it happen? What have you become?
A hero.
See, there were these good aliens called Carabim, and they crashed on Earth a long time ago, and, well, it's a long story.
Save it. As long as you're fighting those evil creatures, that's good enough for me, my son.
We've got the ancient puzzle. But there's a key piece missing.
Not for long. Going up. I know exactly where it is. I dropped it in here 10 years ago, just before they cave in. Here you go, Dad. The missing piece.
There!
What's it say, Professor?
It says that something called the Orb is hidden in the Temple of Themyscira.
The Temple of Themyscira?
It's a legend, like Atlantis. No one knows where it is. Huh. A lot of good that does us.
And that the Orb can only be controlled by she who can see evil within.
Now, wait a minute. Is this like a prophecy or something?
But to unlock the Orb requires the code of threes. Thrice 3, and again thrice 3, creates 4.
It's a riddle. Could mean anything.
Damonite dogs! They attack again!
They're taking the ancient puzzle!
Raptorize them.
Blasted bug faces. You okay, Spartan?
Just shorted my circuits a second. But now the Damonites have the information too.
Guess this means the race for the orb is really gonna heat up now.
We must prevent them from obtaining it first. The freedom of the galaxy depends on it.
You'll stop them, won't you, son?
You got it, Dad. And after that, I'm coming home. I promise.
share another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
It's 12 o'clock.
Watch me take care of this little turkey. Stop him! He's gonna score! Wow! You sure fake out Stewie!
Better luck next time, Stewie.
You cheated!
Hey, I'm a defender, and defenders don't cheat.
Okay, Mr. Defender. Let's see you defend yourself.
I can't fight you. Defenders don't fight unless it's very important.
You won't fight because you're a chicken runt. That's why.
All right, what's going on here?
Aw, Kashin just got a little clumsy. Come on, guys, let's leave the defender alone so he can protect his mud puddle.
You should be more careful, Kashin.
Oh, rats!
Why don't you tell me how this new device works, Rick?
I want to surprise you, Lothar. There. Now all you've got to do is bring your wrists together to activate it.
Easy, Geezer. Easy, girl.
What is this?
It's the energy field around your body, magnified 1,000 times. But what good is it? Watch. Lothar, throw a punch at that brick wall over there.
From here?
Absolutely.
It's all right, Zuffy. You can come out now.
Very well done, Rick.
Thanks, Lothar.
Ah, Kashin, you're just in time. What happened to you?
Nothing.
Nothing? You look like a reject from a zombie movie.
Not now, Zuffy. Hey, cut it out, Kisa. Don't laugh at me. Mandrake, can I have the key to your library? I have some homework to do.
Certainly, Kashin.
Thanks.
Kashin, as always, you are to stay away from all of the sorcery books.
Sure.
What's gotten into him?
Good question.
Don't worry, Zuffy. I'm not gonna look at all the sorcery books, just one of them.
It's very strange for Kashin to miss a meal.
Very strange indeed.
Could he be ill?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
LJ.
No sense in wasting good food.
Kashin, I'd like to talk to you. Kashin!
Maybe defenders can't get into dumb fistfights, but there's no rule against fighting with a little magic. Hey! Here's a spell that'll turn Stewie and his friends into toads. How about I try it out on you, Zuffy? Don't worry, I'll turn you right back into a Zuffoid. Kanama laws, Fornitiode. I hereby turn you into a toad. Ah, relax, Zuffy. Didn't work.
Kashin, are you in there?
Oh, no! Mandrake! Zuffy, you go stall him while I put this book back. Hey, what's that? Got it. Oh, ouch!
Kashin? Zuffy, you're sitting on my hat.
Bingo!
You wouldn't happen to know where Kashin is, would you, Zuffy? Thank you. You've been a tremendous help. Ah, there you are.
Oh, hi, Mandrake. I was just, finishing up my homework. And boy, am I tired.
Kashin, is everything all right?
Couldn't be better. Good night.
Wallpapering your kitchen?
Creatures of darkness, hear and obey. I call on the demon Shogoth to cross the endless void and avenge me against my enemies. Shogoth, Kaznar, Fenda, Hood.
Hello, Kashin. You call Shogoth?
Stay right here. We'll be back after.
They're coming from all corners of the universe to a Burger King near you. The Superpowers Cup Holders. Only Burger King puts them under your child's command. When they buy a soft drink, they can get a Superpowers Cup Holder to play with for just $1.19. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Darkseid. $1.19 each. Collect all 4 while you can, because the Superpowers team is headed for other galaxies.
Kids, cookies for breakfast?
But we love cookies.
Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, you can't have cookies for breakfast, but you can have Cookie Crisp. You can have that crunchy cookie taste with lots of chocolatey chips.
Looks like little cookies.
But it's a cereal and part of a complete breakfast, so just remember this. No, you can't have cookies for breakfast.
But you can have Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp cereal. You can have Cookie Crisp.
You call Sugar?
I guess so. Yeah.
You master.
Wow.
Look, Sugar's in eye. Then looking eye upside down. What you think, master?
I think Stewie and his crummy friends are in for a lot of trouble.
I can wait no longer, Octon. Report!
The unusual power surge I have detected is located near Monologue.
And what type of power is it?
Unknown, sire.
Flash Gordon and his accursed defenders are up to something. Send a team of Frost people to Central City at once. I must know what it is.
Well, what do you think, Phantom? Could this be something Ming cooked up?
Hard to say, Flash, but I suggest we investigate at once.
Dynak, can you give us a fix on this power surge?
The power surge has now moved to Sector 12, Central City Junior High School.
We've got a problem.
Who's here? It's the karate creep.
I can't fight you, Stewie. It's against the Defender's code.
Here's what I think of your code, wimp.
Maybe I can't fight you, but I've got a friend who can.
Yes, Kashin.
Shogoth.
Yes, master.
on here?
Stewie and his friends just got a little clumsy.
Magic, my friends, is simply the art of illusion. Of course, it's always important to spice up illusion with a little razzle-dazzle. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's not part of the act.
We'll be right back after this message.
Mandrake!
I'm all right. Lothar, there's an evil presence nearby. Destructive beyond our imaginations. We have to stop it.
Thanks a lot for your help, Shogoth. But you can go back to wherever you came from, okay? So, bye.
Shogoth not leave. Shogoth like it here.
Okay, if you won't go, then I'll just have to say the magic words. Koznar, Fenda, Hood.
You're not master anymore. No one master to Shogoth.
Yeah, Mandrake's the greatest magician in the world. And he'll just...
You're not threaten Shogoth.
Let us go!
Shogoth not stop Kashin. Kashin stop himself. Behold.
You were told never to touch my sorcery books. A boy who disobeys is a boy who can't be trusted to become a defender.
Kashin tell Mandrake, Kashin lose everything.
What power this creature must possess? In the right hands, my hands, it could smash the defenders into oblivion. The power source is moving away from the school, Flash.
Well, that's a lucky break for... Phantom, look! What on earth is that?
The answer, my friend, is not of this earth.
You take care of Handsome Harry. I'm gonna go up top and help those passengers. What the? Come on! I gotta pull out of this dive!
Stay right here. We'll be back after.
A estrela apresenta os maiores heróis e vilões da humanidade! Super Powers! Na eterna luta entre o bem e o mal, as forças da justiça ganharam um grande reforço! O Baticóptero e a Super Espaçonave! Eles estão equipados para limpar a humanidade de todos os vilões! Será que finalmente as forças do bem triunfarão? Só você sabe!
Only one thing left to try. Hell, Rick's not the only guy who knows how to deal with machines.
You are truly a wonder of the world, Shogoth. But there are lowly mortals who could stop you.
Who speaks to Shogoth?
I am Ming the Merciless, your friend and admirer.
And who are these mortals that would stop Shogoth?
They call themselves the Defenders of the Earth. To destroy them, you must first destroy their machine called DRAK X, lodged within that mountain. Smash that machine, and the Defenders can never hurt you.
Shogoth will smash this DRAK machine!
And then you will serve Ming the Merciless as my greatest weapon.
There's the source of the trouble.
What can we do against something like that?
Nothing you can do, my friend. This is a sorcerer's battle.
Feel the wrath of Shogoth!
I've got to warn Mandrake. I've just got to. I can be trusted. I only wanted to show those bullies. I didn't mean for it to go this far. I like Central City very much, but sometimes I miss the excitement of the jungle.
Hang on, guys!
Oh no! That's Rick's van! Zondar, Ni, Yod, why isn't this working? Oh, Shogoth, get lost!
Shogoth's tired of cashing.
Hold it any longer.
Kashin, are you all right?
It's all my fault, Mandrake. I called the demon with a magic spell I found in your library.
You what?
I'm sorry. Please, I'll do anything. Just don't...
The spell! Where's the spell?
Mandrake, please, let me explain. I didn't mean...
Not now, Kashin. This spell can stop that creature, but we have to act quickly.
Mandrake, do you need some help?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Initiating self-defense mechanisms. Stop! You cannot do this. Stop.
Shogoth! I am Mandrake, your superior.
No one is superior to me, Mandrake. You are weak. Shogoth, destroy you. Destroy all of you.
I think not. According to this document, you are an Earth demon, and therefore are weakest when off the Earth.
So, your history, pal.
Quick! He's escaping!
There he is! How can we stop a cloud? Every cloud has its silver lining.
He's weaker now, Lothar. Release him. And now, to hurl this unwelcome visitor back to his own...
Ming's ice robots!
They're taking Shogoth.
I think he's had enough of this world. Why not let Ming deal with him for a while?
You have failed, Shoggoth. But in my infinite compassion, I have chosen to save you. With my help, you can still destroy Mandrake and the other defenders.
Shoggoth want no more Mandrake, no more defenders. Shoggoth want go home.
You will obey me, demon.
Shoggoth obey no one.
I command you to stop. Stop! I command it.
Shoggoth, go home.
The power surge has disappeared from our time-space continuum.
Now all we have to deal with is the danger of Kashin, whose need to take revenge on some schoolyard bullies threatened us all. Please leave us alone for a little while.
Mandrake, I'll take my punishment like a man, but please don't send me away.
Who said anything about sending you away?
Shoggoth showed me the future. How you would send me away if I told you about him,
And you told me anyway. That took a lot of courage, Kashin.
You're not gonna send me away?
No. This is your home, now and forever. You'll still be punished, but no one's sending you anywhere, Kashin.
Oh, Mandrake, you can trust me. I'll never disobey you again. I'll make you so proud of me.
You already have, Kashin. You already have.
Grows bigger.
Your mind must flower.
It's great to learn.
'Cause knowledge is power. It's Schoolhouse Rocking, the chip off the block of your favorite Schoolhouse Rock.
To begin our show, unpack your adjectives.
Got home from camping last spring. Saw people, places, and things. We barely had arrived. Friends asked us to describe the people, places, and every last thing. So we unpacked our adjectives. I unpacked frustrating first. Reached in and found the word worst. Then I picked soggy and next I picked froggy and then I was ready to tell them my tale. 'Cause I'd unpacked my adjectives. Adjectives are words you use to really describe things. Handy words to carry around. Days are sunny or they're rainy. Boys are dumb or else they're brainy. Adjectives can show you which way. Adjectives are often used to help us compare things. To say how thin, how fat, how short, how tall. Girls who are tall get taller. Boys who are small can get smaller. Till one is the tallest and other's the smallest of all. We hiked along without care. Then we ran into a bear. He was a hairy bear. He was a scary bear. We beat a hasty retreat from his lair and described him with adjectives.
Whoa! Boy, that was one big ugly bear.
You can even make adjectives out of the other parts of speech, like verbs or nouns. All you have to do is tack on an ending like ick or ish or eric. For example, this boy can grow up to be a huge man, but still have a boyish face. Boy is a noun, but the ending ish makes it an adjective. Boyish. That describes the huge man's face. Get it? Next time you go on a trip, remember this little tip. The minute you get back, they'll ask you this and that. You can describe people, places, and things. Simply unpack your adjectives. You can do it with adjectives. Tell about it with adjectives. You can shout it with adjectives.
Well, everybody, that's our show this week. We hope you guys liked it.
And if you didn't, you best beware. Because we have brought the toe biters.
And if you haven't already, go smash
that
like button and subscribe to their channel. And go head over to Page Danny Yizzle and smash that like button and subscribe to that channel as well.
Oh yes, Max Smash is for all. We also wanted to introduce some of the toe biters. One of the toe biters, I know it just seems like another white rat to a lot of you. But we have 3 white rats. We have Snowball, we have Fluff, and we have Moldy. Moldy is the jerk. He's the jerk of the bunch. And we named him Moldy because nobody likes mold.
I named Snowball and Fluff.
She named Snowball and Fluff.
And Chocolate.
And Chocolate. Chocolate's cool. You've met Chocolate before. And of course, we have another piece of masterful artwork to show you. So be with us now as we witness the masterpiece. And if you have not already, make sure that you get on your printer or your mobile telephone system and send in some art. Make sure that you send it in to smc.maxout@gmail.com. You send it to us, we will get it, we will process it and put it out for the world to meditate on. But that is all that we have for you for this day, morning, afternoon. Right now, we are going into the closer. So, thank you for hanging out with us right here on the only place for all kinds of different cool stuff like rats and haircut talks and, I don't know, cool cartoons too, you know? Stay right here with us on the only place for awesome rats that we call toe biters and for awesome closers that we shall have coming up soon. And strawberries that look like fake poop, fake rat poop. Right here on Saturday Morning Cartoon Maxout!
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
From Universal Studios, Hollywood, the Samuel Goldwyn Company presents American Gladiators. Selected from a nationwide search, 20 men and women have come to Hollywood to challenge our force of American gladiators for a single honor, to become American Gladiators champions. Now, here are your American Gladiators: Gemini, Lace, Nitro, Gold, Laser, Blaze, Thunder, Ice, Turbo, and Diamond. The host for American Gladiators, Mike Adamle, and his co-host, Larry Zonka.
Welcome once again to Universal Studios Hollywood and another edition of the American Gladiators, where our semifinal round is about to begin. Hi everyone, I'm Mike Adamle, along with NFL Hall of Famer number 39 from the Miami Dolphins, Mr. Larry Zonka.
Hi, Mike.
Larry, when this competition began, there were 20 contenders. Now there are just 8, 4 men and 4 women. And in terms of getting to know one another, well, prior to the prelims, the gladiators and contenders didn't know anything about one another. Now there are no more secrets.
And more importantly, they even know each other's strategies. And you throw the gladiators in there in the same kind of circumstance, and you mix that cake all up, and what it adds up to is a great competition.
A great semifinal round, and let's meet the contenders for this semifinal round.
In our women's semifinal, please welcome back Maria Nectine of Cincinnati, Ohio, a human services worker, and her opponent, Cinda Menzer of Salt Lake City, Utah, a microbiologist. In the men's competition, this is John Adams of Oakland, California, an account representative. And his opponent, Chris Vopatek of La Jolla, California, a student at San Diego State and a bouncer.
Cinda, you told me that before this competition began, your friends had a nickname for you. They called you Toothpick. Well, no longer. You're now in the semifinals, and you hit like a bona fide Louisville slugger. Tell me if you think that the Gladiators may have underestimated you because of your size and build.
Well, since I've been here, I feel that I've been underestimated by everybody, but it's not a secret anymore that I'm tougher than I look.
Chris, I know one thing that has served you well in this competition is your go-for-it attitude. And I imagine you can trace that back to your days in high school and college where you were a very successful pole vaulter.
Yeah, and pole vaulting, you got to go for it. When you're throwing your body up in the air like that, you can't be worried about scratched knees and stuff like that. You got to go for it.
Speed, power, technique. You're also a doorman down in a San Diego nightclub, so I guess it's fair to say that you're used to dealing with big men?
Yeah, uncooperative ones, too.
Well, I guarantee you the Gladiators plan to be mighty uncooperative today. Larry?
Maria, we were talking backstage before we came out. I understand that some of your time off between shows, you went back to Cincinnati, and they kind of gave you a send-off, almost a parade.
Yeah, they had a big send-off for me before I came out here in the middle of the city, and like my fellow employees were there, and my softball team, and like teachers that from back in high school. A lot of people were there to give me support, and I really want to thank them because it's helped me. It really has. Made me nervous, but...
Yeah, you look like you're right at home here in the competition. John, your background in martial arts, marathon running, I think these things have really helped you during the course of the competition.
Well, absolutely, Larry. These guys are incredible athletes. I intended to come down here and just kind of outpower them. From day one, it was obvious that I was going to have to change my tactic a little bit and start taking the mental route and try and outthink them. And the martial arts and also the marathon, it's a mental game, and so that definitely helped me out.
Good luck today, John. Maria? Mike?
Well, the Gladiators have that lean and mean look in their eyes, and Maria, let's hope they don't rain on your parade. Best of luck to everyone. Let the games begin. This is how our competition works on the American Gladiators. Our contenders, 2 men and 2 women, will compete against the American Gladiators in 7 very different events. Now, the contenders who amass the most points in those 7 rigorous confrontations automatically now advance to the championship final. At stake, over $150,000 in cash and prizes. We're set to go now with our first event. It's the men's assault. Here's Zonk with the rundown.
In assault, each contender has 60 seconds to hit a target with a crossbow, then a rocket launcher, a cannon, a pistol, and a final attempt with 3 softballs. 4 points can be earned if a contender crosses a finish line without getting hit.
But as always, Larry, the Gladiators will be manning the big-time weapon, a device that fires tennis balls in excess of 100 miles an hour. Shooting honors first for the Gladiators goes to Laser. He'll be up against John Adams, who advanced to the semifinal round by beating Purple Roundy. John makes his home in Oakland, California. He's a brown belt in judo and a very tough competitor. Laser wasting no time showing John who's boss, trying to pick him off early. Whoa!
Who's trying to pick who off?
Once again, the idea here to hit the target above the Gladiator, not the Gladiator himself.
What was that again, Mike?
Laser finally said, okay, John, you want to play that way? I'm going to nail you. And he did.
As you can see, John starts off. I'm not sure if John's aware of the rules here. He's trying to take Laser out. Once with a crossbow, there you can see the rocket coming through. But Laser gets the last laugh as he tags John just as he's approaching the cannon.
So, a perfect opportunity for Chris Vobatek to take the early lead. He made the semifinal round by beating Wesley Keck in the quarters. Chris makes his home in La Jolla, California, an outstanding collegiate pole vaulter.
Laser doesn't look too intimidated. Just a little off to the left.
Now behind that third safe zone with the cannon, yeah! Third time's the charm for Chris Vobatek.
Chris making his way over to the cannon, has it set exactly where he wants it, and tags the bottom of the bullseye.
Laser turned around and knew he was a dead man. So Chris takes the early lead. Long way to go, however, on American Gladiator. Still to come, the Joust, our wall event. But up next, women's assault.
Diet Coke presents Crack the Code for Real Refreshment.
January, we got a call from distraught store owners.
They just came in and bought out all of our Diet Coke.
Relax, sir. They're just trying to crack the code for real refreshment.
Crack the code?
Game, ma'am. You get these game pieces with specially marked packages of Diet Coke. Then crack the code during the Super Bowl. There's a million prizes, even...
$1 million?
How'd you guess?
Crack the code for real refreshment. Diet Coke. With 100% NutraSweet.
In making an artistic statement, one's personal aroma shouldn't do the talking. So I use Right Guard Sport Stick with maximum protection. A true artiste should be known for inspiration, not perspiration. Right Guard Sport Stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
An all-new Seinfeld is back. One part stand-up comedy, one part sitcom.
I'm not getting illegal cable. I'm offering you 56 channels, movies, sports, nudity, and it's free for life. What if I get caught? That's the 90s. It's hammer time.
Seinfeld on NBC Wednesday.
In the past 3 years, Mitsubishi Cars and Trucks have won 31 major awards for automotive excellence. One car has won the same award 3 times. The Mitsubishi Eclipse Turbo, the first sports coupe ever to be named to Car and Driver's 10 Best list 3 years in a row. Mitsubishi, the word is getting around.
On January 27th, witness the most amazing performance in football history. One superstar will suit up and play his heart out. The legendary Ray Charles.
You got the right one, baby. Tune in and pay attention to which team I'm playing for and get a chance to become one of 3 millionaires. You got the right one, baby. Don't I know you? Nice shoes. Yo, Kansas City one. Are you sure we haven't met before? Now, where's that Tour de France thing? Nice shoes.
I knew I should have taken the right turn at Albuquerque. Have you ever been to L.A.? Oh, don't surf. That's what you think, dudes. Might you all join me in a spot of tea? Where'd you play your college ball? What is he doing here?
I thought this was another Bono's commercial.
Has anyone seen Bo's ball? I know, Kansas City. Nice shoes. Nice shoes. You ever play with Bo Diddley?
Welcome back to this semi-final edition of American Gladiators, where the women are now set to wend their way through our assault course. Gold will handle the gun for the Gladiators, and our first contender up, Maria Nichting.
Maria seems ready to dance her way through gold shots. This Cincinnati native has waltzed her way to the semis with wins over Esther Ratner and a close contest with Susan Hurst.
And she is a big star back home.
Ready?
Gold gritting her teeth every time she fires that gun up there.
Oh, close shot. Maria bobbing and weaving.
Head first slide to the third safe zone, and bang!
She picks it off.
Maria, I enjoy watching you compete. Now, with all due respect, you attack this game much like a fullback in football. You have total disregard for your body when you compete.
Well, I've been doing, sports for a long time, and I've always had the same idea, and I've always been very aggressive, and I've been in the hospital a few times, but I'm still going, so nothing's going to stop me.
I'll tell you what, I enjoy watching you compete. I'm sure that the audience does too. And congratulations on 10 points.
Thank you. Thank you.
Direct hit. Good job.
So a great start by Maria, but that shouldn't rattle Gold.
I'll get her.
As we hear some confident words from Gold, as she gets prepared to take aim at Cinda Mintzer, who has been somewhat of a surprise here with convincing wins over Samantha Bryan and Esther Ratner.
Ready?
You can hear the oohs and ahs of the audience as those tennis balls whack home.
I don't think they want to trade places with the contenders. Cinda's shot with that crossbow is wide. An honor student at Northern Arizona University, an outstanding heptathlete as well. She gets down low, but that shot was high.
Gold using that cannon like a Gatling gun.
About the only defense the contenders have is to fire directly at the Gladiator and hope to knock them off their rhythm. That may have paid off because that's exactly what Cinda did. Thumbs up. Cinda Mintzer, 7 points.
We got all kinds of nicknames for you. The toothpick, I think Mike called you the Louisville Slugger. I'm going to nickname you Annie Oakley of the assault event. Geez, what a great shot.
Thanks. This is the first time I've made it through this event. I just tried to concentrate and to watch the ball and not take my eye off of it this time. And I'm just glad I got through it.
Well, you collected yourself beautifully, took your time, got the shot, and are the recipient of 7 points. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
But Maria's bullseye is the difference in the women's score after one event. Here's Larry.
And now we're getting ready for the men's joust.
And in this event, a contender has 30 seconds to knock a gladiator off his platform, earning 10 points. Chris, who is in the lead, told us earlier how he got involved in American Gladiators.
My older brother was the guy who kind of got me going. He's the one who got me out for American Gladiators. He was the guy who always beat on me as a kid and made me as tough as I am today.
Chris's older brother actually tried out for the American Gladiators but didn't make the cut, but Chris is here. His first assignment to knock Turbo off that pedestal. Not an easy chore. Turbo a big man. and very aggressive early on. But Chris has got him going backward, and that's a shocker. Vopatek wins in about 3 seconds.
Chris getting in a lucky shot, knocking Turbo off the back of the platform.
Chris, our friends from the Marine Corps couldn't have taught you that much in that short a time period.
I don't know. They kind of pulled the fear away a little bit. But going away from Turbo, I think what it was fear and adrenaline. That's all I had.
It has worked in some events, and in some events it hasn't worked so well, but obvious that the Vopa technique in evidence here, huh?
It helped, yeah. I brought that out of the back picture.
Not to mention the Vopa techniques over there. Congratulations, Chris.
Chris, a happy guy as Turbo gathers himself up and gets back up on the platform. Now he's going to face off with John, who needs to get some points on the board.
You heard Chris make reference to our Marine drill instructors. They've been here behind the scenes working overtime to help our contenders. It helped Chris there. Doesn't help John. I don't know where he got that technique.
A little backhand flipped John right off. You can see John's going to pivot and go on the attack, but instead he pivots himself right off the platform. With the win in the joust, Chris now takes a commanding lead over John after 2 events.
This one's mine.
Ice is obviously ready for the competition. As we take a look at our men's totals, Chris with a big lead over John, and our women's totals after 1 event, Maria 10, Cinda 7.
Cinda is up first, and she thrives on competition.
And I've always loved to compete. I used to compete with my brothers in anything and everything. We'd think of things to compete for. And I feel that competition has instilled in me a desire to become a better person, to be the best that I can be.
Cinda perhaps better be the best she can be. After seeing how Ice was gritting her teeth getting up onto that platform, I think Ice has something in store for her.
Don't count Cinda Menser out. Despite her angular build, she's very, very tough, as Ice is finding out right here.
Well, Ice can't bludgeon her off, so now she's trying to lance her off the top of the platform.
Neither combatant giving any ground. This one's going to wind up a draw. 5 points for Cinda Menser. You know, Ice, they say the rematch is never as good as the initial bout, but when you met in the quarterfinals, this match was every bit as good as that one.
I thought about it, and I wanted her so bad off today. But she's tough. She's incredible. She's great.
Cinda, another draw for you, and I know that you would have liked to knock Ice off the pedestal, but again, given her size and strength, that's a tough job to do. Just earning the draw is something special.
It is, definitely. I sure tried to get her off. She's really tough.
Well, you earned the 5 points, and again, the battle was great to watch. Congratulations to both of you. Ice and Cinda.
Next up, Maria. She gets up on top of the platform, preparing to take on Ice. She's got to be inspired a little bit by that performance by Cinda.
And Maria should have a bit of an advantage here because Ice just had a tough match. Let's see if she has anything in reserve.
Oh, she smacked Ice right in the face with the end of that pugil stick.
Ice doesn't budge, though.
These two are toe-to-toe and handing it out and taking it.
And Larry, we've got another draw.
We've also got a couple of tired competitors.
Maria, have you ever seen and heard Andre Agassi serve a tennis ball? you have that same grunt when you swing the pugil stick.
Now I know what it would feel like if I had to push a huge boulder over. She was not going anywhere. I was giving her everything I had, and it was like hitting a wall. I mean, she just taking it.
Well, you earned 5 points. Congratulations. That
Thanks.
ice, that rock you were referring to, of course, ice, and they just keep getting tougher and tougher. Something has happened to these contenders.
This game's a lot of fun, but kids, don't try this at home.
Good advice, Ice. Congratulations to you both. Nice match.
So, 2 draws by our ladies in the joust. Leaves Maria holding a 3-point margin after 2 events. Still to come on American Gladiators is Human Cannonball, our game of Atlas Spear, and up next, The Wall.
Mom, we're thirsty. Mom, I'm thirsty.
Hey, Mom, what you got to drink?
Thirsty kids need Thursday. Gatorade.
Gatorade is thirsty.
Kids get thirsty when they play because they sweat away fluids and minerals. Gatorade Thirst Quencher helps put them back fast. And it's low in sugar. So next time they say,
Mom, I sure am thirsty.
give them what they're thirsty for.
Gatorade is thirsty. For kids with a body thirst.
Hey, Alan, here's a new Stripe Chips Ahoy cookie. Bet you bite a stripe of fudge.
Difficult, but not impossible.
One more stripe coming up.
Now that's sneaky.
New Stripe Chips Ahoy.
Guess I bit a stripe.
This is a stately English manor, home to the highborn throughout the centuries. It has 118 rooms and this superb Adam fireplace. Everything is sumptuous and expensive. This is Master Blend coffee. Smells and tastes equally sumptuous, expensive, not on your Nelly, which is why I choose Master Blend over stately English manners. It not only costs less, it's a lot easier to keep warm.
Master Blend. It only tastes expensive.
Frank Doyle's coming on the noontime train. I need deputies, fast. Can't offer you much, just my thanks and a 10-star.
That ain't gonna do it, Marsha.
Okay, how about if I throw in some smooth, creamy Jell-O instant pudding?
Can you have it ready in 5 minutes?
Jell-O instant pudding, regular and sugar-free. Moms love it because it's made with milk. Kids just love it.
I always wanted to be a lawman.
No matter where you look, there's Mazda. We're introducing new products like the Miata, setting new sales records, winning the respect of the automotive press, and winning awards for both quality and customer satisfaction. But most important, we're making thousands of people feel just right.
What's your name? Where are you from?
Odd question.
She's changed her name, her looks, her life. All to escape the most dangerous man she ever met. Her husband.
Where is she? This is our last chance. I can't live without you, and I won't let you live without me.
Julia Roberts, Sleeping with the Enemy. Rated R. Starts Friday, February 8th at theaters everywhere.
Welcome back to Universal Studios here in Hollywood, where we're getting ready for our next event, the men's wall. Mike Adamle is up atop of the 32-foot high wall. Mike, how tough does the route look from up there?
Well, Larry, it's not Mount Everest, but it is impressive. Now, for this edition, the semifinal edition of the wall, we are going to force the contenders to take a more difficult route up the face of the wall. Many times, the contenders will encounter angles that'll put their back at 45-degree angles with the studio floor, which means the forces of gravity will come into even greater play. This is the one event where the contenders hoped that Sir Isaac Newton was only part right. What goes up must come down, but not right away, not until I make it to the top.
John Adams has made it to the top in his 2 previous attempts. Now try to outdistance Gemini.
Breathing down his neck. Gemini. He's breathing down his neck. He's ready to fly.
Gemini looks like he's ready to go. And Chris will be followed up the wall by Thunder as he attempts to increase his lead over John, which now stands at 17 zip after 2 events.
Larry, I get the feeling that both Thunder and Gemini, if they had their druthers, they just as soon shake the wall and shake the contenders off. Forget about climbing up after them. Both contenders given a 10-second head start. Here come the Gladiators. Here come Gemini and Thunder. Chris in the blue, John in the red. Side by side. This is going to be extremely close.
Close race right to the top. They both get there. It appeared that John was a little bit ahead of Chris. Woo!
Dead heats are only supposed to happen in track and field and horse racing, but we nearly had one here on the wall. Chris Vopatek, 32 seconds. John Adams, 31 seconds. And you reached the top almost simultaneously. How aware of John were you? Were you aware that this was a race?
Yeah, I glanced over and I saw him reaching up for the top. I knew I had to give it one more last shot, and I jumped up, grabbed that last handhold, and started pulling. I thought I had him, but he pulled it out. Way to go, John.
Looked like you got about 4 or 5 climbs left in you. Congratulations, 32 seconds. Unbelievable. You were 1 second more unbelievable, John.
Yeah, well, Chris has done exceptionally well in this event, and so I knew right from the start not only to have the Gladiator on my heels, but I knew Chris was going to be zipping up the wall pretty quickly himself.
The wall is a game of split decisions, and you had to make one there at the very end. Whether to make a lunge, you looked at the grip where it was placed and said, here I go.
Oh, absolutely. The wall, you have to attack it. The longer you're on the wall, the more tired your hands get. So you really have to attack. There's not a lot of room for thinking and debating.
John, congratulations. You're on the scoreboard. You get 10 points. Chris, you get 5, and I know we'll see a lot more toughness from both of you in the events to come.
So John just manages to outscale Chris to claim victory on the wall. After 3 events, John closes the gap on Chris. And over in our women's contest, Maria's got the lead. Earlier, she told us what chances her colleagues at work gave her to compete here.
They see me sitting behind a desk in a dress, you know, being nice and smiling. So some people were kind of negative about this, thinking, nah, you're not going to do any good. But ha, I'll show them.
And if Maria is a deceptive athlete, so is Cinda Menser. Here's a girl who's a 3.88 grade point average in microbiology. She'll be chased by Diamond. Maria will have Blaze chasing her.
Ready?
Cindy in the blue, Maria in the red. They're on their way. Boy, Diamond making huge strides on Cinda. I think Cinda can feel her presence. She's right there, and she's got it. Blaze has got a hold of Maria's toe. So both our contenders are pulled off.
As you get the view from Diamond's helmet cam as she hunts down Cinda, grabbing hold of that leg and swinging free and taking Cinda with her. Quite a ride. Now we see the view from Blaze's helmet as she closes in on Maria, getting a hold of that 1 foot. Right here. And pulling her off the wall.
But because Maria reached a higher level than Cinda, she'll take away 5 points and increase her lead to 8 after 3 events. In our men's battle, Chris leads John, and John Adams, the brown belt in judo, told us how competing here has rekindled his athletic spirit.
I wouldn't put myself in the category of a frustrated athlete, but it definitely has given me a chance to relive some of my past glories and to kind of get back to what it's all about once again, just getting physical.
And John Adams will try to get physical against Laser first. Chris Vopatek will be swinging against Nitro. Again, each contender given 2 swings, each successful attempt worth 5 points.
Laser stays up, Nitro comes down. As we get a view from Chris's helmet cam, as he moves in on Nitro, delivers the blow. Nitro in a valiant effort trying to stay on, but goes off.
Well, this time the contenders will switch gladiators. This time Chris will have to swing against Laser, and John will have to try to nudge Nitro off the pedestal.
Ready?
Nitro standing low, laser, that stoic pose, but both men went off.
Look at the contortions on Nitro's face just before and at impact. Tells it all. So Chris earns a perfect 10 in Human Cannonball and now reclaims his little margin over John after 4 events. Still to come on American Gladiators is Atmosphere. And our game of Powerball, the Women's Cannonball, is up next.
Buongiorno. I'm in Italy enjoying one of the true specialties of Italian cuisine, the New York Strip. Perfecto. Boy, feels like I'm in the USA. Beef, real food in Little Italy, New York.
Own a foreign car, Midas has the right brake parts in stock for practically every foreign car. And our brake technicians are trained experts, so we do the job right and right away. For foreign car brakes, nobody beats Midas. Nobody.
Legend says dangling your feet in the lake at Dunlow keeps you feeling fresh and clean the rest of your days. There's a bit of this in every bar of Irish Spring. Ah, the lost and fresh scent of Irish Spring. The Irish never quit.
Without paying a lot of money. And although times have changed, at Hyundai of Orchard Park, you can still find a great car without paying a lot of money.
Here's the Scoop, Christy, brand new for $19.91. It's the Scoop from Hyundai of Orchard Park. Starting at around $8,500, Hyundai Scoop makes driving fun.
And that's it for this edition of Hyundai Afternoon Football.
Hyundai of Orchard Park.
Today, more people than ever are getting a kick out of this hot shot. Interstate batteries hit the road fast with all the cranking power and reserve energy you need for even the worst curves in the weather. And Interstate has twice as many dealers than any other battery company in America, so you're never left stranded. For an Interstate battery dealer near you,
All you got to do is call 1-800-CRANK-IT. Get the power that goes on and on and on, yeah. I fall to pieces each time someone speaks your name.
While few race cars are lucky enough to even see the finish line, the rotary-powered Mazda RX-7 has won more races than any other car in IMSA history. The Mazda RX-7.
Is that all there is? It's kind of simple, isn't it? You sure all the good stuff hasn't sunk to the bottom? Well, where's the buried treasure? There's no mystery. Sip. This is just flakes. I can actually taste the cereal. It doesn't need anything else. The naked truth. Now, I like that.
Kellogg's Corn Flakes.
Corn Flakes?
Taste them again for the first time.
Our semifinal contest continues here at Universal Studios Hollywood, where Maria Nichting leads Cinda Menser after 3 events. The name of the game now, Human Cannonball. Gold will try to hold fourth against Maria Nichting, while Cinda will try to punch Lace's ticket. Once again, each contender gets 2 swings.
Ready?
And here they come.
A double whammy.
Larry, I tell you, love them or hate them, the Gladiators deserve a lot of credit for guts because, watch this, just this amazing amount of force the contenders can generate here.
Cinda tucks into a ball, and what a blow she delivers to Lace. Lace doesn't have a chance. She is blown clear of the platform.
Lifted off her feet. Now the contenders will try to put another charge into the Gladiators. Second swing coming up. Contenders switching Gladiators now. Cinda going against Gold,
Ready?
Maria against Lace.
Both of them blown clear again.
Larry, I think you and I could stand up there together and still not be able to stop the contenders.
No, Mike, you get up there. So in a rare double-double for our women in human cannonball, the ladies' margin stays the same after 4 events. Maria by 8. Over with the men, Chris Vopatek leads John Adams as the men move on to Atmosphere.
And now, Larry, the contenders and gladiators are going to get a real workout because this event is tough. In Atmosphere, our contenders compete simultaneously for 60 seconds in an attempt to score in any one of 4 red, white, and blue scoring pods. Each score worth 3 points each. Gladiators will attempt to defend by rolling around in their own spheres. Chris Vopatek from La Jolla, California, being locked inside of his, and now John Adams getting inside of his cage.
Turbo loading into his vehicle, one of our 2 heavyweights in the gladiator department. There's Thunder, buttoning up, getting ready for the competition.
We go to the left, and we go to the right, and we go to the left. I can't make up my mind. I got to turn the ball around. I got to pitch this guy. I got to do this. I got to do that. I can't believe it.
Ready red. Ready blue. Gladiators ready. Spotters ready.
Larry, interesting that you call these Atmospheres vehicles because this is much like a demolition derby of sorts.
You'll never convince me that that doesn't look like the LA freeway out there.
There's a score for John Adams as he settles into his pod. Chris picks up a goal, but now Thunder's got him pinned.
John making his move. Is he going to make it? No. He gets bashed out by the gladiator.
Larry, there's some serious banging going on. It might be a good idea for contenders in the future to wear earplugs.
John takes advantage of the cluster, seizes the moment, and scores a goal.
Chris answers right back. It's 2-2 or 6-6. Each goal worth 3 points. And that's the way it's going to end. Thunder, nobody seems to get the Atmosphere going as well as you do. And I was noticing when you were warming up, you would just move your arm one way or your arm another way and the ball would move.
Well, if I can use any body part, Mike, to my advantage, I'll use it. My ears, my nose. I go this way, I go that way. It doesn't matter. If I can get it to go, it'll go.
Sometimes I get the feeling that even the force of your will, if you could just stare at the ball, it'll move.
I don't know so much about that. Maybe it's just the size of my head. I don't know.
A little bit of both. Congratulations, Thunder. Nice work as always.
Take my advice, Thunder. Don't use your nose as the men roll to a tie in Atmosphere. So now our semifinal score changes to 38-21 in favor of Chris. Maria holds the lead over Cinda after 4 as the women prepare to load in.
And for Cinda and Maria, this go-round in Atmosphere should be a bit easier. They are more experienced in how to get that Atmosphere to move. They had problems in the prelims, they got a little bit better in the quarters, and they should be ready to rock and roll here. I know Ice is. She's one of the gladiators that will defend.
Red. Ready blue. Gladiators ready. Spotters ready.
As always, Larry Thompson, our referee, making sure that all is set to go. Maria settling back, working against Ice, and she's got a goal. So does Cinda.
Maria getting a little help from the gladiator. I think Blaze bumped her in.
You take it any way you can get it, Larry. Cinda got bumped out, however, there. Ice doing a nice job of defending. Well, here's a case of the immovable object versus the irresistible force. Cinda will win out that contest.
Maria getting the edge on Blaze. That's going to wind it up as our 2 contenders roll to a 9-9 tie.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Though the arms are swollen. You got that thing going, man, I'll tell you.
Once I got it going, I was fine, but Blaze was on me big time. I mean, she had me trapped over here for a while. I couldn't get away from her. I was like wanting to yell or something, but it didn't. But I scored 3, so I feel better. This is the most I've scored.
Cinda, this is a personal best for you. Prior to today's semifinal round, you were only able to get 1 goal worth 3 points, but that's a quantum leap, 3 goals.
Definitely. I used my head this time to kind of beat against the wall.
Oh, literally then, huh?
Yes. So I just tried my best, and it paid off, luckily. So.
For you, it has to take every inch of strength and power. It's more than just your legs, is it not?
I feel like a lightweight in this thing. It's really hard to get it going.
Well, you were no lightweight today. 3 goals worth 9 points, a terrific effort by both you, Cinda, and you, Maria. And we'll be back with more of the American Gladiators right after this.
Yes, the ladies roll to a tie in Atmosphere. And now after 5 events, Maria maintains her margin over Cinda. The Eliminators still to come on American Gladiators. But up next is our game of Powerball.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if you could just get away from it all right now and go fishing? Yeah, just you, a couple of friends, some fish, and a beautiful supply of beer, like Keystone, the premium cold-filtered beer in a can. It tastes like beer in a bottle because of Keystone's specially lined can. Yeah, and wouldn't it be great if the only other person for miles around was the pizza delivery guy? Keystone and Keystone Light, bottled beer taste in a can. Wouldn't that be great?
Did you know? Only 1-800 service is guaranteed.
They're on their way.
If a little slip keeps you from getting calls. Only AT&T automatically protects you with our 800 assurance policy. Now we can reroute your 800 calls faster than ever, in 30 minutes or less. 800 calls that get through. Another AT&T advantage.
Matlock's wanted for murder.
The only fingerprints on the murder weapon are yours.
Desperate to clear his name, trapped with nowhere to turn. A special Matlock movie mystery, NBC Tuesday.
Pour it in, pour it on, pour in the Kendall and pour it on.
You want to add life to the life of your car? Give it the good stuff. Kendall Motor Oil. Pour it in and pour it on.
And pour it on.
At Hutchins Automotive Supply Company, purchasing Kendall Motor Oil is quick and easy, and you'll find the best trained counter people and the largest inventory to service your needs. Hutchins Automotive Supply Company, the right parts at the right price. Now at 12 locations in Western New York, formerly Hutchins Anger.
Kex is better than the best. Why? Kex has the people for sales, service, and support. Your organization will run smoother with Canon NP and CLC copiers. From reliable desktop models to the latest in color copying technology, Canon NP and CLC are unsurpassed. See what Canon and Kex can do for you today with great performance, price, and superior quality. Better than the best.
More pepper taste.
It'll wake you, shake you, take you to the moon. Brand new Diet Dr. Pepper. It'll really taste great. It'll shock you, knock you to your knees. Oh, once it starts, it never quits. There's no stopping the taste.
New Diet Dr. Pepper with 100% NutraSweet.
Told Nike how we could design a communications network to actually help them run better. Do you know what they told us?
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood and more of the American Gladiators, and we are now ready to play Men's Powerball.
Chris leads John after 5 events as they prepare to take on Nitro, Laser, and Gemini in Powerball. Our 45-second contest of speed and endurance, where our contenders try to score in any of 5 scoring cylinders.
Ready?
Right off the bat, Chris with the quick scores.
And gets another. Now he's got the gladiator's attention.
Let him out, Nitro, let him out.
Yep, they've made the dragons angry. Oh. Chris doesn't get very far trying to plow through that double team.
Out of bounds. No score, red.
Tell you, the thing that makes the contenders so vulnerable is when they're holding that ball and trying to score, they really can't defend themselves. They're at the mercy of the gladiators.
No score.
A very physical game of Powerball. And our gladiators feeling their oats. As we see Chris trying to score and making the score, does he pay the price? And then John going through the double team. He gets to eat a little carpet on that one too.
Chris ate his share as well, but he did win this Powerball matchup 4-0, and increases his lead over John after 6 events, 42-21. Maria leads our women's semifinals. They prepare to take on gold, diamond, and ice in women's Powerball. Our gladiators ready to strut their stuff.
Our gang of blonde gladiators lines up. Pretty impressive lineup.
And Cinna and Maria both with the fresh legs score right off the bat.
Stay down. Score blue.
And now they're paying the price.
This game wears on you after about 15 seconds. Maria with another goal. Cinna working one-on-one against Diamond, so she scores again. Now they're starting to get leg weary.
As that clock runs out, Cinda looking a little concerned. Maria had pretty much of a smile on her face through the competition, but she looks weary now.
Powerball is a lot of things, but one thing it is not, Cinda, is fair. Your effort out there deserved more than 3 goals worth 6 points.
I think so. All I saw was ice and gold all over the place. But I just gave it my best. Got a few in.
You're down by 5 seconds going into the eliminator, and always we know you'll give us a good show. Maria, you were able to distance yourself a little bit from Cinda, and you showed us a move I haven't seen before. I like this.
Well, I owe every point that I made to my boyfriend. This week, we practiced this the whole time. Practicing keeping my head up and my rear end down and looking for where I want to go and faking and not trying to plow into everybody all the time. It helped.
5 seconds, you need to not give up to Cinda.
You got it. I'm going to give it my all, but it's going to be tough. Let's go.
And we're going to have that eliminator final when American Gladiators continues after this.
A high-scoring affair in women's Powerball helps Maria to increase her lead over Cinda after 6 events. Up next, our final event, the eliminator.
Presenting the Honda Prelude SI with anti-lock brakes. Never get behind a camera without one. What makes the Honda Accord so different?
Honda's advanced technology. In fact, one of the most amazing attributes of the Accord is its ability to transport you into the future. Really, just get in and bingo, the future. Now, can your car do that?
It is possible to intimidate an NFL receiver. It's possible to intimidate anybody on the football field if you're crazy enough. At that moment, you're really not conscious of it. You're just trying to hit him as hard as you can. But that hit that you make on that receiver is going to send out a message for the next team and the team after and the team after that. Deep down inside your body, you get somewhat of a tingle anytime you're able to put somebody on their back.
Honda. It's the finer points that make the difference.
This is a tow truck. It makes your troubles go away. And this is a Civic 4-door from Honda. It also makes your troubles go away. But it won't cost you $10 a mile to do so.
This company basketball game is a great idea. Yeah. It'll build togetherness, friendship, team spirit. So let's have some fun. Oh. You're all over me. Somebody please go to the ball, please. Stop. If you follow me again, you're going to be looking for the ball.
There are a lot of ways to improve business morale. The best, the on-time delivery of Federal Express.
Mr. Triola? What? Your package from Tokyo. Have a good one.
Thank you. Federal Express. Absolutely, positively the best in the business.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood, where it all comes down to the Eliminator.
Mike, both contenders start at the treadmill and must run against the belts in an effort to reach the top. Once there, they must use a specially designed hand bike to work their way across the 30-foot span. Then across the balance beam, where the gladiators throw weighted blocking pads at the contenders.
And if they're lucky enough to make it this far, they have to work their way up a 20-foot cargo net. And then the fun part, a wild ride down a zip line, which will carry the contenders over the entire length of the arena floor. Then a final straightaway where the contenders will make like Jackie Joyner-Kersee, going over a set of hurdles before the final choice, which door to take. Behind 3 of those doors are American gladiators, all determined to stop the contenders from crossing the finish line.
And Maria leads Cinda by 10 coming in, meaning that Cinda will have to win the Eliminator by 5 seconds to advance. Keep in mind that the women have 75 seconds to finish, with each second left on the clock worth 2 points.
And Larry, penalty points are subtracted for each fall along the way. Ready? Loser goes home, winner faces Trish Tillotson in the final. Up the ramp they go, side by side, across in the hand bike. Pumping, straining, they're at the platform, now across the balance beam.
Cinda falls a little bit from the balance beam and eats a little bit of the mat, but comes right back up on her feet.
Cinda now with the slight edge. Remember, to advance to the final, Cinda needs to win by more than 5 seconds.
Cinda will cross first. She needs to beat Maria by 5 seconds. Here comes Maria. And no, Maria finishes in time, 46 seconds to Cinda's 42. So Maria will advance to the final.
I don't think a competition could have come any closer than it did between Maria and Cinda. Cinda, you needed to win by 5 seconds going into this Eliminator final. You won by 4 seconds. You fell 2 points short in the overall total, and it's really a shame because if anybody deserves to go on, it's certainly you in terms of just your athletic skill and your ability to handle adversity.
Well, thanks a lot, Mike. I just gave it my best. I just gave everything I had, and it just wasn't enough. Came close, but...
Have you learned anything about yourself as an athlete and as a person on the show, do you think?
Well, going up against people like Ice, I think I learned that I'm really not afraid of too many things. Because if I can go against her and I can look her in the eye, then I think I'm pretty tough.
Well, I think you're pretty tough. Cindy, not only did you look Ice in the eye, you looked us all in the eye too, and what we saw was one heck of a competitor, one heck of a person. Congratulations, thanks for being with us. And no longer will they call you Toothpick. You are a real slugger. Maria, I know you care a great deal about that woman over there. Just your thoughts against competing against Cinda.
She's an exceptional athlete, and I knew I either had to stay with her or stay ahead of her to win because she never slacks off. She doesn't seem to get tired. So, like she proved in the Eliminator, so I knew I had to stay a step ahead. And luckily, I did that today.
Congratulations, Maria. You're going on to the finals. Great job, Maria Nichtine.
Well, Maria Nichtine sets a new scoring record in advancing to our final round. And over in the men's, Chris leads John by a commanding 21 points in our semifinal. So John will have to overcome a 10.5-second handicap to advance against Chris.
And Larry, the men have 60 seconds to complete the Eliminator. Winner moves on to face Rico Costantino in the final. Chris in the blue, John in the red.
John making short work of that hand bike. Chris having a little trouble. Oh! Chris getting knocked off. Takes a real spill. Has a little trouble getting back up onto the platform. In the meantime, John's opened quite a lead.
And remember, Chris assessed a 5-point penalty because of that spill. One final battle for John Adams, and that's in the person of Gemini. Here comes Chris as John finishes. And at least a bit of good fortune for Chris at the end as he chooses the open lane. But John wins it in a final time of 45 seconds. Chris finishes in 53.
Chris, coming into this, you were up in points. It was a tough situation in the Eliminator. You fell off the balance beam, cost you 5 points there, 5 seconds there. As a result of that, it ended up in a tie, but because of the faster Eliminator time, of course, John's going to come out the winner. But, well, I guess the point is you just barely lost it.
Yeah, I gave my all. That's all I wanted to do. He won it. He was a good man. Congratulations.
Well, you certainly were fun to watch in the competition, and you did a great job. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for a great competitor? John, congratulations. You pulled it out of the hat. You're in the finals. What were you thinking about going into this Eliminator? Was there some facet of it that had you a little more worried than another?
Actually, I didn't have too much hope for the overall competition, but I did want to give Chris a good run for the money in the Eliminator. It's fortunate that for me that I came through all right, and wish Chris the best of luck. He really pushed me.
I like the way you came from behind and hung in there and won it. That's what American Gladiators is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for John as he goes into our final competition.
So hats off to the account executive from Oakland, California. Congratulations to our contenders going on to the final round. Here's a preview of some of the action you'll be seeing next week.
Next week, it's final round competition as 4 contenders take another step toward becoming American Gladiators champions. Trish Tillotson, Rico Costantino, Maria Nichtine, John Adams. Watch as they take on Diamond, Gemini, Ice, Thunder, and the rest of the American Gladiators.
watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.